Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Wednesday, December 28th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got the Holiday Bowl, San Diego County Credit Union Holiday Bowl, number 15, Oregon Ducks versus North Carolina. Live play-by-play reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Last game of the year. Let's go. Let's go. It should go down to the wire. And if you actually look at quarterback matchups, this might be the best quarterback matchup that's not in one of the bigger bowl games. The Holiday Bowl is kind of mid-tier. Obviously Oregon was trying to get to the Rose Bowl. Didn't really work out for us this year, but with the Holiday Bowl, at least if we find a way to try to get the dub here, and getting to 10 wins is a big deal. 9-3 Oregon Ducks, 9-4 North Carolina. And if anyone tells you that this game doesn't mean anything, they're fucking lying. This game does mean something, and it's nice because we actually have two studs at quarterback. And normally you're not going to get stats like this. Bo Nix, let's start off with him. And I got some nice fire photos of him. Oh, baby. We got some Bo Nix in the house, baby. And I don't think anyone really thought that he was going to be that good of a quarterback coming from Auburn. We saw them shine against Justin Herbert, in the opening game a few years ago. But then he kind of fell back to reality and probably fell out of favor out of Auburn fans. Then fast forward to 2022. Transfers to Oregon, 3,389 yards, 27 tutties, only 6 picks, 6'2 senior, 213. I love this kid, and we're going to have a good chance to try to get this dub because of Bo Nix. And the best part about it, Bo Nix is coming back next year. So there was a couple of transfers, and there was a couple recruits that signed on that decided to leave Oregon once they knew that, Bo Nix was coming back. But Bo gives us the best chance to try to compete, not only in this game, but also next year. But we're not going to act like it's going to be easy in the Pac-12 going into next year with Michael Penix Jr. and everybody else. It could be 8 or 9 good quarterbacks out of 12 teams in the Pac-12 next year. So I'm really excited. It's going to be harder to be able to win the Pac-12 since each team is getting better. You got Deion Sanders, prime time. He's going to build up that Colorado Buffalo organization, right? So he's got his son transferred over there as well. Caleb Williams, USC, Michael Penix Jr., the best lefty in college football. He's going to be back. It's going to be very, very exciting to see what we got. And then let's go over, and I can't forget about Drake Maye. Okay. Not a lot of people are familiar with Drake Maye unless you actually watch North Carolina football. Drake Maye is a freshman, 6'4", 220. In a couple years, he will be a first-round pick. At the very, latest, if he has a little bit of an injury problem, or if he ends up struggling in the next couple years after this season, maybe second round, but I'm pretty sure he'll go first round in a couple years. 4,115 yards, 35 tutties, only 7 picks. All right. He's from Huntersville, North Carolina, 6'4", 220 freshman. And normally you're not going to see freshmen that are built like that. Not only are built like this, but they also have the moxie. They have the confidence. So if Oregon plays like shit, I know that our top 3 defenders are not playing in this particular game. So I think a lot of points are going to be scored. Let's hope that we get into the 30s or 40s. Hell, if we get to the 50s, I'm all about that life. But this is the very last game for us Oregon Duck fans, and it didn't end up really the way that we wanted it. Rose Bowl, or I don't know, maybe some Duck fans thought we were going to make the playoff after getting your ass kicked 48-3. When you lose to Georgia in the opening game, it's not fun. And I won't lie. After that ass whooping, it took a piece of my soul. I was thinking to myself, can I even watch this Oregon Duck team this year? Are we going to be competitive? Is that what we are? I was scared. I won't lie. But then we ripped off 8 wins in a row, and now we're here. So we have to make the best of what the situation is. Is this the Rose Bowl? No. Is it the Orange Bowl? Is it, one of the Fiesta Bowl? Is it one of the big ones? No, it's not. But the Holiday Bowl, it could be a hell of a lot worse. We could be playing the, Mr. Clean Toilet Bowl. And, after that first loss against Georgia, I kind of felt that's where we were going. But Bo Nix, Drake Maye, I'll get a few more pictures up. I apologize. It took me a little bit longer to kind of get situated. I had to go to Petco and I had to go get dog food for Paisley and do some things. So I don't have, I'll pull up the photos as we go along, but I just wanted to make sure that I was on time for the stream. Happy New Year to all. Here's to a great 2023 for us and our teams. $20 holla. Thank you so much, Megan, all the way from Australia, showing the love. Seahawks, let's get to the playoffs, baby. Bang, bang. I'd rather have your Seahawks go than my Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and that is big facts. Thank you so much for your generosity, and this should be a good one. And like I said, I know a lot of people, they may not be into the Oregon Ducks or North Carolina, but I'm telling you, out of all the matchups on the College Bowl slate, this is actually one of the best ones this year. I mean, obviously, we're going to be going to the playoff, and we're in the Final Four. Those should be, we think, the best, but, I mean, who knows? I mean, obviously, with some of the top dogs, there could be some blowouts in the playoff. But with this, you got Mac Brown, you got Dan Lanning, a lot on the line. Each team is trying to win 10 wins. This is going to be really exciting, and I think we have a good chance to be able to see two quarterbacks. Now, do I think Bo Nix is going to be like this great NFL player? No. If someone takes a chance on him after next year, he's a project QB, but we'll see what happens. But he has been fantastic, and he's been our MVP this year. Bills Mafia, let's go. Let's go. Ohana, baby. Ohana. Sewell, let's go. Sarah's in the building. What a do. Thank you so much. $20 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it. He is very solid. I mean, freshmen don't put up 35 and 7, but also freshmen aren't built 6'4", 220 either. So I like this Drake May kid. So we'll see how it goes. 42-31. I'm hoping so. And here we go. Let's go, baby. Fair caught. Hey, who's more entertaining, the Seahawks or the Buccaneers? The Buccaneers have scored the least amount of points in the NFC, and I think in one of the most in the NFL. But it's like, we're terrible. We are terrible. We can't score points. We can't play defense. Seattle, yes, they have some issues. They are way more funner to watch. And this is me not, just being a hater. I'm just kind of call it how I see it, because even if I wasn't a Buck fan, who the hell wants to watch the Buccaneers? Hell, I don't want to. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, baby. Anthony in the building. What to do? Let's go. Let's go, baby. Shotgun set for Drake May. Oh, what happened to my hands? Let's go. I got the D'Anthony jersey on right now. Black Mamba custom. Let's go. Come on, baby. And obviously the background, the game is not being played in Eugene at Autzen, but I couldn't really find nice little tackle there by the Ducks. I couldn't really find a good Holiday Bowl field. So I figured, okay, I could do a stadium one, or I could do inside the studio. And I thought, you know what? Regardless, I don't want to be in the studio. I want to make sure I see the crowd and the field. This is my last game, so we want to make sure that we got the Oregon Ducks in the background, and that's what we're doing today. Let's go, Ducks. What's up, Shep? What's good? I'm good, man. 3rd down and 8. Shotgun set. Drake May. Get him! Yeah! Boom! It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? An Oregon Duck sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. And that's one thing you never see. Sack lunches from the Ducks? Get out of here. Man, I still can't believe I lost by less than 1 point, bro. You know what I mean? But congratulations to you. It took you 4th down with like 2 minutes left in the 4th quarter on the very last play. If they didn't go to Pittman, I would have won, or if he would have dropped it. So you deserve it, man. You know what I mean? And let's be honest, Pittman should have put up more than 10 points, but I could have also said the same thing for Josh Jacobs and a few other of my players that kind of shit the bed. Justin Fields, I will never forget that, and Josh Jacobs. I mean, I was riding you guys, and you guys couldn't even give me 10 points each, and that's why Shepard is in the championship, and I am not, unfortunately. It didn't help that Jason Myers only put up a 4, Mark Andrews 7.5. That's just not good enough. But really, the main reason I lost is Josh Jacobs put up a 5, and Justin Fields had to put up at least a 15 in a bad game, and he put up 9. So, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, we look good out there. We do look good out there. Let's go. All right, come on, Bo. Let's go, baby. First down and 10, shotgun set. And I know Bo's healed up. Bucky Irving, woo! Let's go! Hell yeah. Because you obviously know when, Bo Nix is injured, you saw the difference in the Oregon Ducks when we played Washington and Oregon State. We didn't look very good. You know what I mean? Obviously, it was Dillingham and the shitty play calling that we had. But when Bo Nix can utilize his legs as well as his arm, that's when we're going to be at our full strength, because that way he can run the RPO, and he's one of the best running quarterbacks in college football, period. Irving, short gain. Love me some Bucky Irving. We got some good running backs. We usually do every year. All right, come on, Bucky. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Third down and 2. Love me some Gus Johnson and Joel Klatt, baby. Third down and 2. Bo Nix. There we go. There we go. First down, Ducks. Terrence Ferguson, gangsta. Nice fast play call. Now another play to Bucky Irving for a short gain. Let's go, T. Ferg. I see you, baby. Let's get it. I think already right now that Carr is probably on the way out. And I assume the Raiders will be looking at Tom Brady next year. I'm not sure if the Niners are going to be interested, but I mean, if Tom is, open to go where he wants, I assume Raiders and 49ers are going to be his top 2 choices, because Josh McDaniels is there and they have weapons there. Obviously the Niners would be a better fit. Go, Bucky, go. Yes. Yes. But definitely a little surprising. But I think Carr more than, I'll take, if they do like some kind of swap where Carr goes to Tampa and, Brady goes to the Raiders. Obviously you're probably going to want someone younger than Tom Brady, but you'll probably have a little bit more success, you would think. Irving, touchdown, Ducks. Let's go. Bucky Irving, motherfucker. There we go. I love that. We're already on the board, baby. Man, we look good out there. Much better than we looked against Washington when we're going for it on 4th and 1, our own 29-yard line, and when we did it against obviously UW and Oregon State. So nice job. Mike is in the building. How are you? Finley in the building. What to do? Extra point is up, and it's good. There we go, baby. Great start for us. Camden Lewis, extra point is up, and it's good. 7-0 Ducks. Let's go. Awesome. Well, I would hope that you're watching this game. Even if you hate Oregon or, don't really give a shit about either 2 of these teams, but I know that's not the case for you, Mike. This is actually on paper, as far as quarterbacks, this is actually one of the better matchups. I know you're Alabama and you don't give a shit about Auburn or former Auburn players, but at least for us, it's worked out. Bo Nix has not been a failure at Oregon. Now, obviously, it would have been nicer if we could have had a little bit better of a record. Usually if you lose 3 or 4 games, you're not really in the mix. You want to lose no games, 1 game, or maybe 2. But once you go past 2, you kind of already know where the season is going to go. But let me give a quick shout out to my boy, Johnny Thumbnails. Money's been kind of tight, and I haven't been able to afford thumbs on a regular basis. But I figured for this is too big of a game, for me not to buy one. And I had to work with them a little bit on the placement of the Oregon Ducks, and we had to make sure we had the versus centered and everything locked in. But goddamn, it looks good. It looks good. You got Oregon Ducks, North Carolina Tar Heels, Holiday Bowl. We got both quarterbacks on there. Johnny does great work, as we know. It's expensive, but it's worth it. And like I said, it's going to be something. Hopefully, we'll get a few more people. I mean, I know it's an early start, 5 o'clock, but I mean, it's bowl season right now. So, but shout out to my boy Johnny Thumbnails. You are fantastic, and I'm really happy to have you a part of the NWSF team, because when we end up doing NASCAR and MLB and even the playoffs, I'm gonna need some good thumbs, and you are the man. Looks fucking great as usual. His stuff always looks good. Yeah, I'll be watching AEW later on when I get it. So yeah, we are playing really well so far. You think it's going to be a blowout? North Carolina doesn't suck, bro. They're 9-4. Drake Maye is an NFL quarterback. Probably more NFL than Bo at this point, but he's a freshman, and, Bo's a senior, but we'll see. I hope it's not a blowout. Yes. And you know what? Oh, Herbert, my boy, he's there. Yes. Love me some Jay Herbo. That's my favorite player in the NFL that's not on the Ducks. It always will be. $20 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Let's do it. And if anyone's got Twitter, do me a solid, like and retweet the stream. That will help get us more views today. I got to do some tags. I didn't get a chance to do that. North Carolina coming out. Ooh, nice return. Get him! Shit! Oh, he almost went to the house. Wow, Petaway. That was nice. I gotta do some tag words here. Totally forgot to do that. I was rushed. All right, here we go. I'll try to do these at the same time. All right, here we go. Shotgun set. Handoff. Nice tackle. Oregon is focused today. Hey. Ooh, he took a shot. God, we're popping out there. Okay. Look at the pop that he takes. Drake Maye, hands off. Get him. Is that a hold? That's a hold. Come on, man. It was right in front of him. All right, I'm almost done with the tag words here. That's a fucking hold. God, I love Joel Cladden. Gus Johnson. They are just like heaven on my ears. Like, we have so many bad announcers that are out there, and these are the best in college football. All right, tag words are done. All right, here we go. Drake Maye, 1 for 2, 11 yards, first down and 20 with that bullshit hold. You got to call it if it's right in front of the ref right there. Did he fumble? I don't know about that. He's like, let's let go of the football, and then we'll get a couple more yards. Yes. Well, I mean, I think it's good also, too, that if you didn't watch North Carolina football, which only, I would say probably about maybe 10 or 15% of hardcore fans actually, if you know that there's NFL talent, that's where like me and Sarah and Mike, where we're going. We're going to be looking for the great players that are going to be playing on Sunday. And, we're looking for the best players at any given, Saturday. So, just because I'm a Pac-12 guy doesn't mean that I'm not going to watch North Carolina or some of these other schools that maybe I wouldn't watch, as like a first priority. But when I know that they're going to have a guy that is going to be playing on Sundays in a couple years, of course, I'm going to do my due diligence and I'm going to do my research. And like I said, it's always nice to be able to, evaluate the talent. Mac Brown, the old Texas Longhorn ball coach from back in the day. Oregon defense, our O-line and D-line, if we play well, this one could get out of hand, winning the line of scrimmage. Drake Maye, nice pass. Stop him. I know that would have been easily 6. Oh, nice. It's not like North Carolina can't win this game. You know what I mean? We're both 9-win teams. Just because they're not ranked doesn't mean that they're a shitty football team. I like their colors. And they North Carolina blue is special. Jordan, Sam Perkins, James Worthy, Julius Peppers. I mean, I can go all up and down. Rasheed Wallace, Jerry Stackhouse. I mean, need I say more? Do I need to keep going? You know what I'm saying? And it's always cool when you can have a school like that not necessarily is a football school that can actually get a big prospect like Drake Maye to come from high school there. And obviously, why it's Mac Brown. If Mac wasn't coaching at North Carolina, there's no way in hell Drake Maye goes there, in my opinion. So, yep. And that's what makes it exciting. You love your SEC. We already know SEC and Big Ten football is the best. I mean, that's just true and true. That's going to have the best games, the most talented teams. But every once in a while, you'll get a team from the ACC or the Pac-12 or the MAC, and you're like, okay, I can probably watch these guys. Not too bad. All right, let me see if I need to add anything else here. Hold on. A couple more tag words. It happened again. Get to the bottom of this. Call it quick to get a quote today. Like your good neighbor, State Farm is there. All right. Well, yeah, but let's be honest. I mean, Michigan is always fun to watch. Ohio State is fun to watch. You got Iowa there, Michigan State, Wisconsin. So even though some of the teams go up and down, they're fun. And I always watch the most out of any conference. SEC and Big Ten are always at the top with the Pac-12 for me, obviously. So Peppers was awesome. Yes. Me too. That was my favorite. I like the grandpas. You know what I mean? I do like Gus Johnson and Joel Klatt, right? But Keith Jackson was my favorite growing up, doing Pac-10 games. And obviously my favorite back in the day was Madden and Summerall. It's just something about the old school grandpa voice where it's Harry Carey, Vince Scully. If you got that grandpa vibe and you got that really smooth voice, and it just personifies football. Yeah, I love Keith Jackson. And that was, I feel like he's super underrated. And even Madden and Summerall broadcasts, I feel, were underrated. I think this younger generation really realized like how great the games were. Packers, Bucks, Favre, and Sapp talking shit, and then having Madden and Summerall do those games on Fox. It was a really special time, and I'll never forget it. Yeah, I would assume Georgia's going to win it all. Yeah, I will be doing the Trojans. I will be doing that bowl game. I'm going to try to do as many as I can, but of course, even though I'm an Oregon Duck and we're rivals, I still want to watch them. I still want to watch USC, and you want to make sure that you're looking at the best of the best in the division. And I want to watch. I think we're going to do Texas and Washington tomorrow. I love Michael Penix Jr. You guys know that I did quite a few games of UW this year, and I feel that we were able to put him on the map on YouTube a little bit because not a lot of people are doing college football games in general, live play-by-play and reactions. You actually have to know quite a bit to be able to do that, per se, to the NFL side. But, man, it's just – I love this kid. And, we don't have any lefties besides Tua. I think this kid's going to be better than Tua. He's coming back, and it's going to be Texas, and they're going to have Arch Manning in the future. But I'm thinking that we're going to skip the Cowboys-Titans game. And normally I never do that. I'll do the NFL. But the NFL has been kind of boring as of late. Like, I feel some of the games haven't really lived up. And if I got a bowl game that's quality, Texas and Washington, I'm pretty sure we're going to do that tomorrow. So if we get enough on the dono side, I'll hit up Johnny tonight, and then we'll get a thumb made for that, because obviously if it's a bigger bowl, I want to try to get thumbs made, but I have to be able to afford it too. So even if it doesn't get us a lot of subs or extra views, it should be able to get views because, like I said, the college football ones and NASCAR, baseball, those ones really work. Oh, fade route, incomplete. It's just that the NFL ones don't really get the proper results just because there's so many people doing that shit. So. But I think we're going to do that tomorrow. It's like, why not? Right. I mean, I don't know if you guys, unless you're a Cowboy fan or a Titan fan, I guess you're like, well, but to me, that's going to be the funner game for me to watch and probably for some of y'all too. So, and I promised you guys that I was going to grind it out and I was going to try to do as many games as possible. So, and that's going to be tomorrow at 6 p.m. Number 20, Texas. Number 12, Washington. For me to get to watch Michael Penix Jr. in the Alamo Bowl, yes, please. Nice pass. First down, Tar Heels. Move the chains. And then Friday, we have Tennessee and Clemson on ESPN. So that'll be in the Orange Bowl. And that's probably what I'll do there. So as long as we get enough donos on the Cash App side, then I'll try to get thumbs made for not only the Orange Bowl, Tennessee, and Clemson, but we're going to do Texas and Washington tomorrow. I don't think anyone really has a problem with that. I assume that, a lot of us love college football. It's bowl season. And I'm going to, Cowboys, Titans, it will be okay. But I feel Texas, Washington will be funner. Short game. Jake in the building. What to do? And Derrick Henry not playing. So there you go. There's another reason why. Yeah, we just want to finish strong. Win, lose, or draw. Whatever happens, happens. But, oh, man, it's going to be a couple years away, and they're going to be, taking off and going over to the Big Ten. But, if you actually look, don't count out Colorado in a couple years with primetime with Dion. But there's going to be like 9 solid quarterbacks out of 12 schools in the Pac-12 next year. It's the most depth I've seen at quarterback in the Pac-12 maybe ever. Oh, good defense by the Ducks. Dude, how the hell are we playing such good defense right now? This is crazy. Jake in the building. What to do? I know. Like I said, we can appreciate talent, right? That's really what it's about. And that's what I try to tell people and teach people that, it's okay to root for the rival. It's okay to, root for the players, that even they're not on your team, but, they're fun to watch. They make college football what it is today. You want to make sure that you're watching these guys because now if you're watching this game in a couple years when Drake May goes first round, oh yeah, remember the fucking Holiday Bowl against the Ducks? I remember. Touchdown, Tar Heels. What a throw. What a catch. ETN. No. Andre Green Jr. Let's go, baby. There we go. Orange Bowl, 2 orange. Yeah, all orange teams. Yep. We might have to wait a while. I don't know when the next Rose Bowl is going to be for us. The Pac-12 is getting harder and harder and harder. And now they're not doing the North and the South winners. They're doing best record. So, Oregon State is getting ukulele. Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got one brother, but then they got the quarterback from Clemson. I don't know what's going to happen, man. Like, Oregon's going to be pretty good, but let's not sleep on Oregon State. You know, obviously with what they got, Damian Martinez, they got ukulele. Let's be honest. Out of all the teams in college football, did anyone in their right goddamn mind thought that ukulele was going to go to Oregon State? Let's be honest. Nobody. But when his brother, our family member went to Oregon, I was like, ooh, maybe they're just trying to do the whole Civil War thing, so they can play each other. But shout out to Oregon State. I'm a Duck fan through and through, but it makes me happy to see their team improve. Jonathan Smith has done a great job with recruiting, and don't be surprised if the Beavers end up winning a Pac-12 or competing for a Pac-12 title sooner than later. They are just getting into their wheelhouse, and I'm really excited to be able to watch them next year. Well, of course it's going to be a process. I'm not an idiot, okay? But, they're going to be better with Dion there, right? They're going to be able to get recruits, rather than if Dion wasn't there. So, all right, 7-7. Let's go, baby. Nice job. All right, North Carolina. Let me take a peek ahead at the bowl games here. One sec. I want to kind of see what my timeline's going to be. All right, so we're doing this one today, and then we're going to do Texas and Washington tomorrow for the Alamo Bowl, and then we'll do Tennessee and Clemson, the Orange Bowl, and then we got the Sugar Bowl. It's 9. Why is the Alabama bowl game at 9 a.m.? You're killing me. And why is Iowa, Kentucky at 9? Because we have TCU, Michigan at 1 and Ohio State, Georgia at 5. That's why. And I'll probably try to do both of those games as well. Too bad the Alabama and Iowa games weren't on a different day. So that way I could, figure maybe something out for those. But TCU, Michigan, Ohio State, Georgia. So, yeah, so hopefully we can get some good donos and then I can get some thumbs for these bowl games. Yeah, I would hope so. We're getting, Georgia recruits and we're getting SEC people to come to Oregon. So, yeah. And you know what? Pump the brakes a little bit, Jake, because if I would have beat Shep, I want to beat your ass. Okay. You can be chippy all you want and chirpy all you want. You weren't going to beat me, bro. If I would have ended up making the championship, you have a good team, but I have an all-star team. You weren't going to beat me. Okay. If I would have got past Shep, you would have lost, period. Okay. I'm 13-1. And yeah, I lost because some of those guys, the heavy hitters, didn't come through. But how often are you going to get Josh Jacobs with a 5 and Justin Fields with a 9? You were not going to beat me. I would have gotten the title, whether you want to admit it or not. You definitely had a chance, and you would have had a chance against me, just like Shep has a chance against you. You weren't going to beat me, bro. Wasn't going to happen. And we'll see what happens. You guys both have some big boom players, but it shows you can still have the best team top to bottom and still lose. So it just depends on the matchups. Really, that's what it comes down to. It's not really luck. You can put the best players in, but the bottom line, they have to produce. And if it's a tough matchup, it can end you like it ended me. Megan with a 20. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang. Not many people can go 13-1 in fantasy. And I'll tell you what, that one stung, to lose by less than a point. That's facts. But, I mean, even Sarah will tell you, she knows the roster. She knows what's up, you know what I mean? And Sarah's team was very good too. We all four of our teams have heavy hitters. But really what it comes down to is matchups. My team was impressive. Come on, bro. I don't know about the league that you were in last year, if people actually were playing. And also in our league, a quarter of the people weren't even playing. You know what I mean? We had one person quit within the first couple weeks. And I imagine for a good chunk, of the teams, there was a few that were kind of skating, and they were just kind of, were they really playing? Or, I mean, you would at least hope they were, you know what I mean, putting their best foot forward and whatnot. So, well, if you put in the work like you did, you made the second most moves to me. That's why you're there. If you end up making the moves and you actually try, then, you can get to the championship. But if you don't make moves, that'll prevent you from getting there. Like if Sarah would have, gotten more running backs, she might have won it all. I really think that, even against my all-star team top to bottom, I think if she had running backs, I think Sarah would have won it all. So shitty outcome, losing by less than a point. That's more than just shitty, bro. That's more than just shitty. That's one of the most devastating losses I've ever had, especially with the roster that I had. I put a lot of effort into that roster, but, I guess that's what happens, And it's not like I needed that much more. I mean, 9 points from Justin Fields. Hey, how about 10? Hey, Josh Jacobs instead of 5. How about 6? You know what I mean? So, life is unfair. You know what I mean? But I am happy for you two. And I almost kind of feel that I talked it into existence because this has happened to me the last 3 years. And instead of me being cocky and saying that I'm going to beat everyone's ass, all year and I'm going to win the championship 100%, I never said that, because I already kind of knew what possibly could happen. And I talked it into existence, I guess. And, I said, well, you could still be the best team, score the most points, give up the least or second least, and still lose. And now this is 4 years in a row where I've had the bad luck. But this year hurts more than the previous 3 because this was a championship squad. This was the 13-1, the best team in the league, hands down, not even close. And, the players shit the bed. First down and 10. Go Whittington. There we go. Thank you for your support, Megan. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, bang. Appreciate you. Let me know what you want to see for photos during the commercial break, and I'll get you for your first 20 and your second 20. Well, it's one thing to be able to stay the course and not get injured and have like big injuries. Herbert wasn't out for the year. Mark Andrews, wasn't hurt, but it shows you even with Mark Andrews, he didn't do anything for me pretty much all year. You know what I mean? It was like you have Travis Kelce, things are good. If you don't have Travis Kelce, then you're fucked. And I still had to pick up other, tight ends and whatnot, but it wasn't the impact that I thought that I was going to have with Mark Andrews this year. But it was still better than a lot of the other teams that didn't have Kelce or Mark Andrews. But yeah, it was rough. But I mean, the bottom line is like when you end up having studs that have been like, number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4 at their position, and then they shit the bed that badly, it always happens to me. It's never, did I leave all these points on the bench? It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for a North Carolina sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. But I think anyone can admit that if you guys would have had Justin Fields and Josh Jacobs and you would have put up a 9 and a 5, you guys would have been pissed too. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't fair. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Especially when Justin Fields puts up 20, 30, 40, 45, 9. You know what I mean? Like, I get that. You have a bad game, but with his running ability, he should have been able to at least get to 15. You know what I'm saying? Like, and Josh Jacobs in a bad game, should still put up 8. You know what I mean? Like in a bad game, especially when you're rifling off 10, 20, 30, 40, 45, 48. You know what I'm saying? And I know, the Franco Harris and being on the road and their defensive line played well, but still, Josh Jacobs was one of the best in the league. I mean, I rode him. I rode Saquon, all year, and Nick Chubb, and it kind of sucked kind of towards the end of the year. I wasn't really able to rely on those running backs as heavily as I was early on, but everyone has those things, or even like Shep with Devontae Adams when Carr was in there. He had 3.5. That's bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, I get it, it's game flow, and sometimes your team is just getting their ass kicked and they just can't connect with the superstar. But anyone that thinks that is like okay numbers, or it's like, oh, it'll be all right. Fuck that. Shit is not all right. But Shep was just lucky to get 8 out of 9 that boomed, and he only had 1 that didn't hit. I had 4 that didn't hit. So there you go. Okay, I will. No problem. Yep, you do. And if they do well, you do well. If they do bad, you do bad. So you live and die with the Bengals. But the thing is, the Bengals are awesome. And I honestly wouldn't be surprised if Cincinnati makes it to the Super Bowl again this year. They feel to me like the sleeper team. Yes, I know more people will go with the Bills and the Chiefs. And I think that those two teams are competitors and contenders also. But the Chiefs don't really have a number, against, obviously Cincinnati. They're 0 for 3 in their last 3 matchups. And now we get Bengals Bills. What happens if the Bengals beat the Bills on Monday night? You know what I mean? Like, normally when a team goes to the Super Bowl, they're not going back, regardless if they lose 2 times in a row or not. But Cincinnati, even though their O-line and their defense are suspect at times, I think Joe Burrow and the rest of the squad is trying to show you that maybe they're a little bit better. Then everyone talks about the Chiefs. Everyone talks about the Bills. Everyone talks about the Eagles, right? No one talks about Cincinnati besides your boy. I think we really need to recognize that. 47-yarder. Camden Lewis, wide right. Motherfuck. Missed it. Damn it. Exactly. Yeah, Jake acts like, oh, I was going to easily win. Yeah, seriously. If you didn't end up getting that big number with Hawkinson, you wouldn't even won. You know what I mean? So, yeah, you did good. All right. But just don't act like, when you get a big player that hits a 30 or a 40, chances are you're going to advance, especially if you do it in the playoffs. And we didn't really get a whole lot of people that hit 30 or 40. No TJ Hawkinson, you might have lost. And that's facts. And you're goddamn lucky, and you know it, with Hawkinson getting big numbers like that. Hawkinson was good this year, but let's be honest, no one expected like a 30 or 40-point game out of it in the playoffs. I mean, anyone that says that they knew that was coming is a goddamn liar. And then obviously on top of that, when you have a big performance like that, where you can get, like 3 people's worth of points in one guy, chances are you're going to advance. But it will be spicy. I am excited to see what we end up getting between the two of you, because I honestly could see either one of you winning. Now I just got to stop fucking talking shit into existence about fantasy. I just got to stop talking about what's happened to me in the last 4 years and not even bring it up. And then it's hopefully the 5th year is the charm. So, yeah. Yeah, first week and then the 3rd week. But sometimes you just don't know if a guy is going to be able to rifle off numbers, week in, week out for 2-3 weeks in a row. Because sometimes they do good for 2 or 3 weeks and then they come back to reality and shit the bed and they, put up like a low number. And obviously Jerick McKinnon getting like 32, points, over 30 twice and then going down to like 12 or 13. I knew that could be a possibility. But I mean, honestly, for me, if Fields and Jacobs single-handedly lost it for me, though. So, all right, we got some donos from Mike. Thank you so much. Mike's helping out the thumbnail fund, so that's awesome. That'll help us try to get some thumbnails, and I can message Johnny after the game is over, and we can get some thumbs. End of the first quarter, 7-7. We're knotted up. And I'll get you some photos after I get Megan's photos as well. So let me do hers first, and then I'll get all yours. I'm actually behind on Mike's donos. $20 dono from my boy, Mike. Appreciate you, Mr. Morgan. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. And that was a while ago. So there's 20 there. And then he did another one on top of that because he's the fucking man, just like a lot of the people that we have that support. For Isabella, 1967, baby. Thank you so much. And we got another one here. What is Isabella? What is we want them Chase Elliott? Do we want to see some NASCAR? I like it on FS1 or FS2. Sometimes they'll show old NASCAR races, and every once in a while I'll be bored and I'll see that on, and I'll just end up watching an old race from like 2009 or 2005. I fucking love it, man. Like my passion for NASCAR and baseball are at all-time high. You know what I mean? It really is. Mike Morgan, 1967 for Isabella. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang, bang. Boom, boom, boom. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. All right, let's get some pictures up here. But I think even, you know that you were extremely lucky. I mean, I beat you twice in the regular season, but that doesn't fucking matter. Playoffs matter. But I think that, as happy as you are that, to beat me, that was extremely lucky. And it also took you to, the fourth quarter, the last play of the game to actually beat me, which was kind of bullshit because let's be honest, Pittman should have put up more than 10, but just like the flow of the game, all the sack lunches, and they didn't bench Nick Foles, which was like mind blowing to me. So I think that you should have been able to put up the normal, 10 to 14 points. And sometimes Pittman, puts up like 19. So for him to put up those minimal numbers, maybe it's the sports gods. They just wanted us to sweat it out a little bit and enjoy each other's company and, have that drama, right there. So, okay, I'll get you. I get you. Megan with a 20. Thank you so much. Here's to the hundo. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. Boom, boom. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. All right, let's go. So let's start it off with the But I honestly, if I was going to lose, I wouldn't want to lose to anyone else. And like I said, you and Jake are competitors, just like me and Sarah. And it just hurts because, like I said, I mean, I don't know if a lot of people thought that me and Sarah were going to play each other. I knew it could be a possibility, but it shows you how fantasy sometimes can be unfair. It's just you sometimes have to have a little bit of luck, and sometimes you have to ride it out with certain players. And then sometimes, you have to make that tough decision and bench a guy. The thing that makes me irritated, though, is that, in the first week I had all red and I scored more points in the all red week, 140, than I did in the second week. So it shows you red doesn't mean anything. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Megan was 60, Mike with 40. Boom. We hit the goal with limited amount of people in the room. You guys are the best. I was thinking that we'd probably try to get more people. I don't know if no one's interested in this game, but I know college football fans, I mean, unless you're watching wrestling or something else, but green with a short gain. All right, so let's get some photos prepped here. And then, Megan, what do you want? Do you want Pete Carroll? You want Pete Carroll, Seattle, Pete Carroll, USC? You want Jim Zorn? You want to type in the comment section there what you want to see specifically? I know you typed it up there ahead, but just let me know. And then I know we're going to do Richard Petty, and we'll do a few more. Drake Maye, go, baby, go, baby, go. Nice run. First down, Tar Heels. All right, Drake. He looks good on the screen, don't he? He looks good. North Carolina, baby. Okay. 100. Let's get to 200. Let's do it. No problem. And it's quite okay. You have a lot of responsibilities. And let's be honest, Megan, there's people that will never donate to me. Ever. Or I might end up getting a first-time donator, you know what I mean? But most people, let's be honest, most people don't donate $20 or more. A lot of people will donate $1, 99 cents, $2, $5, and then every once in a while, maybe you'll get like a tenner. But the people that really go above and beyond, those are the people that donate 20 or more. Well, you know, and you are one of those people just like Mike. And I'm really blessed to have, you know, people like you guys a part of the NWSF team, because you guys mean a lot to the channel. You know, if it wasn't for people like Megan and Mike, I wouldn't be able to do this full time. And from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. I appreciate you, both of you two, and a lot of the others. You guys know who you are. Thank you so much. And don't feel bad. You know, like I said, you know, you're a person of your word too. You know, you're like, well, things are tight, but I'll get you, you know, down the road. And, you know, I already knew you would. So I appreciate you very, very much. Oh, the mighty chest. Let's do it. And I told you not to give up. Remember? You're like, oh, Ryan, you won. And like the first quarter. And I was like, it got, you know, further along. And my confidence got higher and higher. 3rd down and 6. But I kind of had a feeling that something fucked up was going to happen. I mean, I usually am pretty lucky. But fantasy, I have not been lucky. I've always been on the back end of like the you know, the problems, or, you know, the losing expectations. Get him. Pass incomplete on 3rd down and 6. Yes, Oregon is looking good so far. All right, I'm going to get some photos up while we're watching. And I'm going to take Paisley for a walk. I got to go to the store after this, too. Going to go get some toilet paper and some things, and then I got to take Paisley for an hour walk. We've had rain for like 5 or 6 days, and it has affected my mental health. When I have no ability to exercise with Paisley, it does put me in a funk. It does put me, you know, not in my routine. Nice catch. First down, Tar Heels. A big play on 4th and 6 by Drake Maye. Nice play. I need to listen to my music. I need to get out there and exercise. And I got to do a late walk last night for the first time in like 5 days. I know Paisley needed it. I needed it. But it's kind of weird. Like, I'm a very routine person. You know, I'm a very routine oriented kind of guy, you know, and when I don't get my routine, I'm kind of like fucked up in the head mentally. Like I feel like off. You know what I mean? I got to get my exercise. I got to get my E40 and my music in. I have to get that in. And when I don't get it, it's 12 noon. You know what time it is? Time for an Oregon Duck sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Let's go. That one's worth. Oh, I don't want to knock that over. Almost knocked that over. All right, got to put the gloves on for that one. There we go. 2nd down and 18. Come on, Ducks. Handoff. Jones with the short gain. Okay. I got to be careful. I'm like knocking shit all over the place. Third down and 10. See if Drake Maye can punch this in. He's a great quarterback. Oh. JJ Jones, what happened to your legs? That could have been huge. Oh, you did? My boy. Woo! Lamb chops, mac and cheese, and candied yams. Bro, can I come over? Can we eat? My God. Fire, dude. 34-yard attempt. Kick is up. Oh, he missed it. Yes. 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 We missed one, but that was an easy one. Fuck yeah. Okay. I mean, you have to make sure you take advantage of every little miscue. We missed a field goal. I mean, that was a gimme right there. They should have not missed that. Unbelievable. I'll take it, though. 7-7, touchdowns on each side, missed field goals on each side. Shep sending me amazing-looking food. And let's get into some photos here for Megan. And we'll get some more up here. Bomb breeze. Knees. Like a tongue squeeze. Let me say, oh, geez, I'm going to make your lawn freeze. It was incredible. Lee bad.
This is the hotel breakfast. Do you children like eggs?
All right, let's get some pictures up for our gracious donors to the channel that mean everything to me.
Hampton by Hilton.
Wouldn't be able to do it without you guys. You know, especially when sometimes you have limited people in the room, you know, then each individual that ends up doing something, it means more. It's not like we have 80 in the room or 800 or 8,000, you know what I'm saying? So it really does mean everything. Thank you so much for your guys' support. Awesome. Yeah, I got a Ken Griffey Jr. autograph baseball, PSA, American League ball, and it's got some wear on it too. That was probably the coolest thing that I got. Yeah, sometimes you need to get outside and just smell that air, you know, and get out there. The virus that causes shingles is likely already inside of you. 50 years or older? Ask your doctor about shingles. Appreciate you. Heck yeah. That's what it's about. I got some Star Wars stuff. More like kind of trinkets and knickknack type stuff. Nothing like really expensive yet. But we are looking at like a Lego helmet type thing. It's like $70. And I mean, I'm not sure. There's a couple options. I think Mandalorian, and they have like different like sets that you can get, you know, for like a replica of like a helmet or things like that, or like Darth Vader, Darth Maul, you know, but they got some pretty cool stuff. But I'm thinking the next purchase might end up being like one of those expensive Legos, like Star Wars Lego, $50 to $80. It might be like a pain in the ass putting it together, but yeah, I think it's going to be a challenge. I'm always up for a challenge. Second down and 3. Let's go, Ducks. First down, Oregon. Move the chains. Good job, Noah.
Well, you guys, we noticed the conditions, right? But the Browns crew, I've been talking to them throughout this game. They are doing everything in their power to try to dry it up. And I know, Joel, you mentioned that sand. I mean, they are on it. Every moment they get, they're trying to make sure they get.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. And I can get you some more photos, too. I can get you some Gino or Charles Cross after I go and take care of some of Mike's. Nice tackle. Noah Whittington with a short gain. Jim in the building. How are you? Josh in the building. How are you? I'm hoping Utah wins, representing the Pac-12. But, I mean, I like watching Penn State football. Oh, go, Bucky. Go, Bucky. Go, go, go. Go, Bucky. Go to the house. The 10, the 5. Touchdown. Ducks. Let's go. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You miss a field goal, and then you rifle that off, baby. Boom. There we go. And we only gave up, 4 or 5 sacks all year. We didn't even give up our first sack on the offensive line until like midway through the season. So that's one bright spot for Oregon, even though we didn't get to go to the Rose Bowl or a bigger bowl game. I was really proud of the O-line because you guys know me. I'm a defensive guy and I'm an O-line guy. Extra point is up. And it's good. Let's go, baby. Yeah, Bucky. Irving. Touchdown. Ducks. Let's go. What a play.
You're still purchasing your lenses from your optometrist? What are you doing? Walk with me to the glory that is 1-800 contacts.
I got to get some more pictures up for the people that donated. Oh, I know. No worries.
Shows up in your mailbox. 1-800
Contacts.
Right now, you can save 25% on your first order, plus fast free.
I love them. Like I said, I'm not a hater, so I like to look at, talent across the board. It doesn't matter if, you play at Penn State or Wisconsin or Utah State. I'm going to watch you, and if you're a name, 6'4", 220, freshman, give them a couple years. The eligibility, you got to be out of like 2 or 3 years out of high school. Then you'll go to the draft, but I assume you'll be a first-round pick unless things go incredibly bad for him in the next couple seasons, which I don't see that happening. Maybe he goes to like second round, but I assume that if everything stays the same, which it should, that he will be a first round pick in a couple years when he goes to the draft. So I actually like him quite a bit. All right, let's get some more photos up for let's go with Mike, since we got the $100 in the donos. Got some nice beautiful photos here of Drake Maye. Love him, man. He's someone that I would love having at Oregon. You know what I mean? Like, if Drake Maye came to Oregon, you think I would be fucking excited? Of course. But Bo Nix is coming back. And like I said, it's going to put us in a good position, hopefully, to be better because our defense stinks. We don't have any NFL players. It's like the year before we had Kayvon Thibodeau, and you had McKinley at the safety position. And we needed those pieces this year. We couldn't really stop a nosebleed. And that's tough. Dan Lanning needs to get his guys, some SEC recruits. So if we can get the defense built up, Oregon's offense will always be good, no matter who the coach is. We're always going to get athletes. But what about the O-line? This year was phenomenal. But the D-line, the defense, special teams, that's what I look for. You know what I mean? The intangibles. So, all right, let's try to get some more pictures here. What do you want to see, Richard Petty? All right. Oh, absolutely. I was surprised. I did not think he was coming back. All right, Josh, if you want to, if you have a favorite. So usually what people do, if you're new to the channel or if you haven't been here in a while, usually, people will donate and then I'll throw up pictures of whatever their favorite thing is. HD, 4K, it could be food, it could be football players, wrestlers, whatever. We're watching college football now. So if you have any, Mike already donated two $20 donos. I'm going to do Richard Petty for him first. And then if you guys want to give a suggestion, put it in there, and then I'll be able to throw that in there as well. I'll do some Kyle Busch and I'll do some Richard Petty, and then anything else that Josh or Jim, if they're looking for something, we can do that as well. All right, one sec here. Try to get some of these prepped for the commercial. Got to multitask. Handoff. Short gain. Ducks defense actually has been pretty good today.
So he is actually Marquise, but he's been Bucky since he was 2 years old. And you mentioned he was at Minnesota. Well, the team had a problem calling him Bucky. That is because of their rival, University of Wisconsin, their mascot, Bucky the Badger. They were calling him Bucko. He didn't love that nickname. That's not the reason he left, though. He said he wanted a place he could compete. He said Oregon was home, and what a fit it has been for Bucky.
Handoff. Get him. First down, Tar Heels. Move the chains. All right, we got to throw up some photos of our boy Mike. He loves himself some Kyle Busch. No more Eminem 18, but I'll get a few more up. And then we'll also get some Richard Petty up for you. And then if Jim or Josh want something on there, I can throw that up too for your dono. Handoff. Get him. There we go. Brian Bosworth. Let's do it. Heck yeah, man. Everyone remembers Bosworth and Bo Jackson, the Boz. It's too early right now, but I mean, the teams to me that are the real deal, Bills, Chiefs, Bengals, they're only three teams that are like legit, and no one thinks the Bengals are going to get there, but they've beaten the Chiefs 3 times in a row, and if they beat the Bills on Monday night, we need to start giving them some fucking respect. That Joe Burrow, to me, I like Joe Burrow more than Josh Allen. I mean, I know a lot of people love Josh Allen and they love to dick ride that. ESPN and NFL Network tell you, you know, that's dick ride fucking the Bills and Josh Allen left and right. That's fine. But I don't think that the Bengals, you know, they don't really have a great O-line. They improved it, but it's still shaky at times. Their defense is a little suspect at times, just like the Bills and the Chiefs. No one really has a defense in the AFC. But then you got, you know, obviously the Eagles, right? You got the Cowboys, you got the Niners and the Vikings, but the Vikings don't have a defense. So I can't really put them in the category. Yeah, they're the best at winning one-score games, but if the Vikings play the Cowboys, they might be able to win that one. But if they play the Niners or the Eagles, they're not winning that. You know, at least I don't think so. You know, it's all about O-line, D-line, defense, and obviously the play calling and the coaching. It doesn't really matter. Quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end, that's irrelevant. You know, O-line, D-line, defense, coaching, play calling. You know, if you can get that done, special teams will be a factor as well. But Bengals, Bills, Chiefs, one of those three, and then more than likely Eagles or Niners. I have to see the Cowboys do it before I give them love. You know what I mean? Like, I want to give the Vikings more love and the Cowboys love, but it's great to be a great regular season team, but can you win it when it matters most? Pump fake by Drake Maye. Ref, get out of the way. There we go. First down. Tar Heels. What a play by Drake Maye. Nice job. Okay. You know what I mean? But, like, obviously I like the Cowboys offense and defense. They have a well-balanced team like the Eagles. And you could argue those are the two most balanced teams in the NFL. The Eagles, the Niners, and the Cowboys. And they're all in the NFC. And NFC teams have won the Super Bowl last 2 years because of defense. Buccaneers, Rams. So it won't surprise me if the NFC team wins it again this year. Oh, incomplete. So obviously, you know, Philadelphia, we know they're great, but they got to have Jalen Hurts stay healthy. And the only problem with the Dallas Cowboys is their coaching and their play calling. They got a quarterback. They got an offensive line. They finally realized that Tony Pollard is better than Zeke. You know, they got Dan Quinn. You got Micah Parsons. Everything is lining up, right? But Mike McCarthy sucks. He's not a good coach, right? And Kellen Moore, he'll never be a head coach more than likely because of that, you know, quarterback draw on the 50-yard line against the Niners at home with no timeouts left. I mean, how do you run that play? But Dallas could overachieve this year and not only win a playoff game, they could win multiple playoff games, even though we haven't seen them do it before. You know, we're waiting on them. It's like, I thought last year was the year where they would win the game against the Niners, but, you know, lo and behold, the play calling fucked them over, and that's why they lost. So those would be the teams that I would say are the real deal. You know, I'm going to go Bills, Chiefs, Bengals, and then Eagles, Niners, and then right below them, Cowboys, and then obviously the Minnesota Vikings. But to me, the Vikings are pretenders because they don't have a defense. And when it comes down to the playoffs, you're going to have to stop someone, and Minnesota can't stop a fucking nosebleed. So, yeah, I'll get the Bosworth up here in a second. I'm enjoying this game as well. Drake's got a lot of athleticism. I like this kid. Hey, at least you guys are better than my Buccaneers. Buccaneers are a lot. I've been a Bucks fan since '95. Since obviously this. I'm not a fucking Tom Brady bandwagon motherfucker. I'm a defensive guy. Sapp, Brooks, Lynch, Simeon Rice, Rondé Barber, and then if it's an offensive guy, it has to be someone like Mike Allstott. That's my favorite offensive player of all time. Yeah, we got Mike Evans and Godwin, but I don't even own jerseys of those guys. You know what I mean? I don't buy offensive jerseys usually. Fade route incomplete. 2nd down and 9. Right now it looks like Buccaneers and Jags. And I want the Jags to go. They are fun to watch, but you got to think 7 out of the 8 teams in the division are trash. You know what I mean? The only team that's like actually kind of fun to watch right now is the Jags. So no one in the NFC South deserves to make the playoffs. They should just do it based off record. I would rather, have all NFC East get in rather than Tampa getting in. I would rather have draft position, for next year post Brady, than go to the playoffs and then play Washington, the Giants, or Seattle, and then lose by 10 to 20 points. I mean, there's always a chance where we get healthy. Jensen gets healthy, and it's not like we're going to get Gronk to come back. But, I mean, there is a chance that the Buccaneers can put it together and Brady plays like shit and the O-line and the defense play like shit for 3.5 quarters. And then there's 4 minutes left in the game, and then all of a sudden we score 2 touchdowns and we win by 1. That's the type of shit that we've done this year. But this team is – if there's one team that's going to make the playoffs this year that absolutely does not deserve it, it's my Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So – yeah, every team. Like I said, I'm rooting for the Jags. I really want the Jags, the Jets, and the Lions. That I always like rooting for those bottom feeder teams because Tampa was there for years and years, but I hope the Jags go. All right, let me get some Richard Petty up, and then I'll get some Bosworth up.
That's the DQ Cheeseburger Lovers Deal.
Thank you guys so much for your ongoing support. You guys are the best. Kyle Busch, baby. I can't wait for NASCAR. Man, baseball and NASCAR, I'm just like, every day, I'm just like, are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Look at this Plymouth. And that's awesome, too, because I started doing NASCAR full time this year. I've been, grinding for 10 years. This is my 6th, going to be 7th year in a couple days on YouTube. And I've never done NASCAR full time or baseball prior to this year. And it was the best thing that I ever done. So much fun. So much fun this year. But even though Seattle has struggled, right, they're so much better as far as entertainment value. You know what I mean? Because regardless if my team is in the playoffs or not, everyone knows and their mama that Tampa is horrible. You know what I mean? They're not fun to watch. They are probably the least as far as fun factor. I could think of probably any team I would rather want to watch rather than Tampa. I'd probably rather watch. I know Saints and Panthers and Falcons are bad, but honestly, they're probably going to put up better entertainment than what Tampa's doing, personally. You got to be honest, right? If your team sucks, you can't act like they don't. You know what I mean? A lot of times people get, kind of tunnel vision and they think their team is a lot better than they are, but I can call them out. When the team sucks, they suck. Touchdown, Tar Heels. Woo! Drake Maye with the rifle. Nice job. Bryson Nesbitt with the tutty. We got ourselves a ball game, folks. We already knew this was going to be a good game, though. I thought this was going to be probably out of all the bowl games, top 5. Out of all of them throughout the whole bowl season. I had a feeling with these 2 quarterbacks that this could be really, really fun to watch. And it hasn't disappointed. So we get this extra point. We'll go into that Jimmy Johnson. Extra point is up, and it's good. We're knotted up at 14. Only part-time for just a couple races there. Mike would probably have more information with that. Mike is our OG. We have people that, are, 10 to 15 years old. Like, I think our youngest fan is like 10, 11, 12 years old, and it goes all the way up to the 90s. And, Mike is one of our OGs, and he's been watching NASCAR for 30, 40, 50 years. If anything, he would be the one to ask that question because he knows more about NASCAR probably than anyone on our channel besides maybe, I know Riggs knows quite a bit, but Mike is older. Mike knows more. Mike has, gone through more time watching the races. I've never been a Jimmy Johnson guy. I've never been really a Jeff Gordon guy. I've always respected Hendrick Motorsports. I mean, right now, my favorite driver of all time is Dale Earnhardt, the Intimidator. And obviously, I like, Michael Waltrip and Dale Jr., and obviously DEI, Martin Truex Jr., when they had that little click there. But obviously, right now, I like Chase Elliott. He's my favorite. And it's not going to be the same as Dale Earnhardt. But, it's going to be cool to be able to see a legend out there. I don't know if Jimmy has the ability to win a race at this stage in his career because he's, much older now. He's not in his prime, but at least it'll be another name that's out there. So MVP award should go to Jalen Hurts, but they're going to give it to Mahomes. And then if the Eagles make the Super Bowl and win, then Jalen Hurts will get the more prestigious award. Super Bowl MVP is better than NFL MVP. But I mean, who deserves the MVP? It's only between those two guys, Mahomes and Hurts. But I would say you would have to give it to Hurts. But normally they don't like giving the award to NFL MVP and then Super Bowl MVP. It usually doesn't happen that often. Like you could even argue last year that Brady deserved the MVP last year over Aaron Rodgers. But a little bit is political. It also depends on how far they think the guys are going to go. But I mean, MVP awards, they don't really mean anything. I mean, they mean something, but I mean, ultimately, if Mahomes gets the MVP, that's just going to make Hurts more motivated to get that Super Bowl MVP. So I know, and I'm so blessed, man. I mean, I haven't had too many people on the NASCAR side that I've really loved, vibing with. And you definitely are number one, man. Just picking your brain with the knowledge. And it's I try to be an expert on all 32 NFL teams, college, AEW, WWE, MLB, NASCAR, NBA. And it takes a lot of effort. And sometimes it makes me go crazy a little bit with all the reading and film study that I do, because I usually put about 16 hours on the channel every day of reading and film study and whatnot. But yeah, getting Mike to be a part of the NWSF and doing NASCAR full time was the biggest blessing that I could have ever asked for. And I had a blast doing NASCAR this year. It was awesome. Pulling up all the HD photos of the cars, the drivers with their helmets off. It was so much fun. And I can't wait because I'm going to continue to do NASCAR until I die. I mean, we're going to do Mariner games and Dodger games and a lot of other baseball games. But we're going to be going in year 2 full time for NASCAR and baseball. But it'll be year 11 for me grinding. And then it'll be my 7th year on YouTube in a couple days. So pretty crazy. I got some Bosworth coming up here in a second. Yeah, but the thing is, Mike, even though college and NASCAR is your main priority knowledge, you're smart as hell. You know what I mean? You take pride in knowing the names and the coaches and the history. Being a Bama fan that's not bandwagon. You were Bama before Saban. So no one can really say anything. And you love the Alabama gang. And honestly, I wouldn't even know who Alabama gang was without you. So I really do appreciate you teaching, not only me, but the other people in the room. And I always like picking your brain, man. It's always good when you can meet someone, because obviously I'm 40, even though I don't look 40, but when you get someone that's 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, that has that knowledge, it means a lot, man. And we're blessed to have you, man. Yeah, and you say college and NASCAR might be your only knowledge, but you're smart as hell in both. So. Oh, nice. Wow, that Grogu is awesome. That's huge. Megan just showed me a photo of one of her Star Wars gifts. And now, remember when I was saying like car to the Bucks? Now all the headlines are car to the Bucks because I think Tom Brady, like I said, there's going to be two teams that he's going to be eyeing. Well, three probably. It's going to be Miami, the Dolphins, the Raiders, and the Niners. But I don't know if the Niners are going to be interested. You know, it depends on Trey Lance and Jimmy and the health, Brock Purdy. But if they have a chance to get Tom Brady, and Brady's interested, and the Niners are interested, they'll try to get him. But those would be the three landing spots for Brady next year. Dolphins, after they get rid of Tua, right? Because they need someone better. But Tom Brady isn't the long-term answer. If he does go to Miami, it's just like, a guy that they could have that will be better than Tua. And then you have Raiders. Their O-line and their defense still fucking stink. You got Max Crosby and Chandler Jones, but who else? Offensive line is fucking terrible, and the defense is terrible, right? But you got Darren Waller and Jacobs. If they re-sign him, Bo Nix falls down. Short gain, you know what I mean? You got Hunter Renfrow and you got Devontae Adams, and then he gets to reunite with Josh McDaniels. So I could see that. But the best fit for him would be the Niners. That would be the like that piece where if they got Tom Brady, maybe they make it to the NFC Championship game and maybe they win because they just need a quarterback that can get fourth quarter points. And Brady can do that. Even if he's 45 or 50 years old, it doesn't matter. 7th seed in the NFC, it's too early, but we kind of have an idea who we think that the playoff teams are going to be. But, I mean, obviously Seattle, Giants, Washington. I want all those teams to make it over Tampa, but, it's just crappy that Tampa is so horrible. But it shows you if you don't have an offensive line and obviously Gronk, you can still have Brady, Fournette, Rashad White, Mike Evans, Godwin. It doesn't fucking matter. You got to have an O-line and you got to have a defense or you're going to be dog shit. And that's a great example. Look how awesome we were, Super Bowl contenders for the last 2 years, and now we're one of the worst teams in football, even though our record says otherwise. Oh, Ken Stabler. Kenny. Get rid of it, Bo. Run. There we go. First down, Ducks. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Bo. My boy. First down, Oregon. Great first half. 2 touchdowns each. Big plays, right, from Drake Maye and Bo Nix, and missed field goals on both sides. I mean, obviously it would be 17-17, but I don't know if you could really ask for anything more. It's been a fun bowl game, and we haven't really been able to say that for a lot of the bowl games this year. A lot of the bowl games have not been as good as maybe some people thought. Some of them have been pretty good. Some of them have not been very good either. Some of them have been like, why am I watching this? It's bowl season. That's why. The Boss. Yeah, I'll pull it up here in a second. Second down and 5. Come on, Bo. Pump fake, run. Oh, fuck, almost picked. Oh, my God, it picked. Fuck. God damn it. Get him. There you go. Good job, Bo. Lay the wood. Lay the wood. Fuck. Well, that's not good. Kind of a fluke interception off the bobble. Fuck. Wow.
Oh yeah, you guys got it. You guys are all over the soccer terms now. He one-timed it.
Wow, that was incredible.
Holy cow. That's the best interception I've seen all year. My gosh.
Getting a little toe punch. And it comes up right to him. And North Carolina now set up on the plus side of the 50 inside of 35 seconds to go in the second quarter. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that before.
All right, I'm going to send the picture to Sarah, and then I'll pull it from my Twitter there. Oh, they're going to review it? Let's watch this replay again. Jesus.
Officials see this one. Now, the only thing I'll say is if like we're joking around about like he kicked the
Did he kick it to himself? Let's look at it.
intentional kick is illegal, but this does not look intentional, right? I mean, he's going.
Oh, wow.
I don't think that that's overtly intentional in my book. You know, and at least there's
Well, he puts his toe up, to. He knew what he was doing right there. Wow, what a crazy pick. I mean, you can't not give him credit for the pick, regardless if he kicked it with his toe or not. That was an awesome play. Here's Megan's gift, and I'm a big Star Wars fan. I'm a nerd, big nerd. Anything Star Wars, The Mandalorian, I'm all about that life. This is Megan's gift that she got from some family members for the holiday season, and I love it. Awesome. It's all about Grogu. What an interception, huh? And if anyone's got Twitter, again, do me a solid, like and retweet the stream. It'll help us get, 30 to 300 extra views on the stream. We've had one person do it so far. So we've had Sarah. If there's anyone else that, can do that for me, if we get 2 or 3 people that have Twitter to do that, it'll help us out. And a lot of times we'll get quite a few more views from that. So people can watch me live here on YouTube. Obviously, if you want to comment or donate, you have to be here on YouTube, but they can watch, obviously, on Twitter. Like people like Peter Schrager, they can spy on me there. Nice throw. Nice catch. Drake Maye. Touchdown, North Carolina. Damn. Kobe. Wow. Well, they made us pay, huh? If we're going to have a fluke interception, you better play defense. Look at this. What a bullet. Number 4 had no chance. And that's why we think Drake Maye is going to be a future first-round pick. Nice fucking job. I don't like seeing my team get their ass kicked or have a big play go against my team, right? But that was awesome. If you can end up not being a hater and just become a fan of the game, that's why I think I have so much enjoyment and love, for sports, because I don't see I don't drink the haterade. I like seeing greatness. I like seeing talent, regardless of what uniform you're wearing. Whatever the name is in the front, that's fine, but it's about the name on the back. You could be at a different school, but that doesn't mean I'm just going to completely just, hate on you. That was an awesome throw. Extra point is up, and it's good. Hopefully Oregon can bounce back from that fluke pick, and we can get – I know Oregon can come back. It's not like we're totally out of this. This is an entertaining game. I knew it would be. Oh, man. Off his calf, off the front toe, and then a pick. That was awesome. I know. I did see that. And what's really crazy, Jim? He's only a freshman. You know what I mean? But he plays like a senior. That's what makes him so special. I appreciate you. Yeah, I've watched a good majority of the bowl games as well. Thank you, Megan, for doing that. Tied in most in program history, Sam Howell. Drake's way better than Sam, though. This Drake Maye kid could have went to any school he wanted. And obviously, since Mac was there, that was a big part of it. But it's cool to be able to, get a player that normally would never go to North Carolina and now, puts North Carolina on the map. I think, you know what I mean? How many people really are going to go out of their way to watch North Carolina in the future? You know what I mean? We are now because of Drake May, but for the occasional fan, they probably don't give a shit. But if you actually got a chance to watch Drake May, or if you've never watched him all year, and this is the only time you've seen him, I think you've seen enough to understand that this guy could be playing on Sundays. So freaking awesome, man.
They've been decimated by guys hitting the portal, some injuries on the defensive line. Their best wide receiver is down. I'm not saying the guys can also happen to Oregon. I'm not giving excuses to anybody, but man, they've come out here and fought. And here's Nick spreading out of the pocket.
Here we go, Ducks. Come on, baby. So I showed the Boz, right? Woo! Look at that haircut, baby. Let's go. Appreciate you guys. All right, let me delete some of these photos to make room for some more. Here right on the right side of your screen. He doesn't really need to do this, but he kind of gets his arms wrapped around and just kind of. Now, once we get into halftime, for the people that donated, let me know what you guys want to see, and I'll throw up some more photos for you guys during half. All right, come on, Bo. All right, just don't fumble. Don't fumble. All right, there we go. 21-14, it's halftime. What a fucking entertaining game. I wish we were ahead, but what a awesome. That might have been one of the best first half as far as a bowl game that I've seen this year. Thank God. I'm super excited for Texas and Washington tomorrow. I will be rooting for Washington. Even though I'm a Duck fan, I'm going to be rooting for Michael Penix Jr. I might be one of his biggest fans, man. I'm a Duck through and through, but I've seen enough. And not only that, he's a lefty. And we don't, and we need a lefty that's not going to get concussed and play like Tua. No, they shouldn't probably let him play for the rest of the season if they want to make sure that he can stay like normal in the brain. But I think Michael Penix Jr. could be better than Tua in the NFL side, depending on what team he goes to, supporting cast, if he's got like a quarterback whisperer. It could be kind of exciting to see where he goes. We need more lefties in the league, and that is big facts. Mike with another dono. For Michelle. And I just love it, too, because I have people like Mike that genuinely love college football as much as me. Same thing with Sarah. So it's like no matter what game I'm doing, at least I know that there's at least a few of us that have that same love in our heart for the game of college football. And if I wasn't into college football and followed people in high school and college, I wouldn't be as smart as I am on the NFL side, with all the players and the names and the predictions. I really try to watch so much film and do so much reading, and if you know about the great players before they make it to the NFL, you're one step ahead of everyone else, because there's a lot of YouTubers and Twitch streamers that don't watch college ball, which is just mind-blowing to me. But 1986 for your first daughter. What do you want to see? Should we get some Chase Elliott? What do we want to see here? This is all you at halftime. Bang, bang, boom, boom, bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much. 120. Let's get to 200. What do we want to look at now? Do we want to look at Chase Elliott? I mean, what are we looking at? We can do whatever you want. You want Alabama? You want Nick Saban? You want NASCAR? I'm down with whatever you want, man. And thank you so much, because like I said, that'll help. Especially if I get some on the super chat side, like for Megan, and then I get the Cash App stuff from you. Then I can use that to get the better thumb. And like I said, for bowl games, I mean, like I said, it's not like the NFL ones. It doesn't really, give me the proper results that I want, unfortunately. But as far as like college football and even the basketball ones and the NASCAR and baseball, it works. It works really good too. So, well, I'm gonna start with some Chase Elliott, and then you let me know where you want to go. I need to go get my Powerade out of the fridge. 21-14 at halftime. North Carolina's up. Let's get some. And you let me know what you want to see, and I'll. Oh, do you want to do some like Anthrax or like Metallica? You want some music? We can do some music stuff, man. This is whatever you want, man. Very clean game besides the missed field goals. Chase and Bill.
And then just a fabulous interception by Power Eccles. I mean, I don't think you've seen it.
Yeah, that'll be on Sports Center. That was an incredible pick. Who cares if he used his foot to get the pick and he kicked it up to himself? I mean, the pick is a pick, right? What are her favorite things? She's a nurse. What does she watch sports at all? What does she like? What is her favorite thing? Does she have any like hobbies, or does she have any favorites like you do? Double OT in the Kansas Bowl. God, that was a big comeback from them, huh? Well, I'm just going to throw up a few of your favorites, and then we'll go from there. This guy's annoying as fuck. Emmanuel Acho is fucking horrible, like Shady McCoy. Like, there's certain people that they think they're really good on TV. It's like, bro, you weren't good in the NFL, and you're annoying as fuck. Like, you are not good. Like, you are cringeworthy. And like Shady McCoy not giving Dak props and just being a Cowboy hater and just trying to do like these fake narratives. You know what I mean? Like, dude, no one thinks you're good. Just because you played in the NFL doesn't mean you're going to be good on the microphone. Okay? You know what I mean? Like, if anything, you know, there's going to be more pressure on you to be good on the mic if you were in the NFL. But that's a great example of two guys that think they're really good on the microphone, and they are absolute dog shit. No one is going to go out of their way to watch Emmanuel Acho on any fucking program. Okay? I don't care if you're with Marcellus Wiley or whatever. You fucking suck. I could think of 1,000 people I would rather listen to. You know, Acho is annoying as fuck. He's horrible. Shady McCoy is horrible on the mic, and his takes are horrible too. You know, and it shows you, like, you know, everyone thinks that just because they played in the NFL that they can get behind the booth and be great. Not so fast, my friend. Garbage. Bama fan? Okay, we can get some Bama up. Every time Acho talks, it makes my ears and eyes bleed. He's fucking horrible. He's annoying as fuck. It's like a Stephen A. Smith. I'm like, well, why you? Well, I'm just gonna go watch Stephen A. Smith and enjoy that. You know what I mean? It's one thing if it's like Skip and Shannon, you know, where they can argue with each other, and Skip is crazy and Shannon is more real, you know, and they have these like fake topics that they like argue about because everyone loves like the arguing part. But I mean, I'll watch Pat McAfee show, a little bit of The Herd, but I can't even watch Good Morning Football anymore, and you guys know why. It's not the same product anymore. That's facts.
It's woven in the roots of Bass Pro Shops. Friendly, passionate outfitters, helping you build lasting memories. Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's.
All right, let's go. Throw up some Bama for you.
Oh, what's next? You tell me, man. Rockstar energy drink. There's always a fresh deal on the Subway.
Does she have a favorite player or someone that she's ever talked about, like that someone that she's liked on Alabama?
We use our phones to order food, share our stories, and so much more. SDCCU made banking from your mobile device easy too. You can do so much. Get up-to-date account balances, deposit checks, and more, safely and securely, all through the convenience of your smartphone. All of this and more with free checking with e-statements. SDCCU, it's not big bank banking, it's better.
This is next level.
Try to get you as much as I can here.
Have you called that next level? Come on. I would send that garbage to my dog. Only the best can level up any dish.
Next Level Chef, premieres Sunday, February 12th, after the Super Bowl on Fox. What are we doing, place? Friday, it's the last SmackDown of the year. Guess who's back?
Slayer!
Friday Night SmackDown, sponsored by Progressive, live at 8 Eastern on Fox.
Slayer!
CCU is the proud title sponsor of the San Diego County Credit Union Holiday Bowl. We are proud of the tremendous impact the game has had on our hometown. It's driven over $1 billion into the local economy over the last 45 years.
Jameson in the building. How are you?
Partner,
Slayer!
Financial needs and give back to our local community.
I got you, man.
We thank the workers and volunteers who help make the game a success.
It's always cool to be able to get to know someone's personality too, you know, just because we live on other sides of the country. It's just nice to be able to not only get to know people, but to remember and to show that you do care and you have that connection. And it's like I said, I learned a lot from a lot of the people in the room, and you know, it takes patience and dedication to, you know, listen and also remember. But you guys know how much you guys mean to me, so of course it's easy for me. Yes, let's do some Brian Maye. I'll do some Brian Maye for you. I was going to throw up some Gino or some stuff, but let's do some Brian Maye while we're at halftime. We got time. Let's do it. Good choice. We haven't looked at any Brian Maye stuff in a little while anyways, so that would be something that would be awesome to look at. Sometimes you can get like, bands, and then, oh, yeah, you know. Sometimes it'll be like a little light bulb will go off, and you'll be like, okay, this would be a good suggestion. Legend. Emmanuel Acho, stop talking, dude. God. Golly. They should be ashamed of themselves hiring someone like that, thinking that that's good. Like people, like the younger generation is like, oh my God, Emmanuel Acho is so great. Like no one listens to the guy. No one cares. Like, you know, it's someone that just that yells and screams like Stephen A. Just because you yell and scream doesn't mean that you're correct or like you're more entertaining. If anything, you're more annoying. You know what's not annoying? Brian Maye and Slayer.
Fitness starts from the inside.
I feel he's the most fake, annoying person. I think Shady McCoy, you know, I don't think he's got like an annoying voice, but he just got horrible takes. You know what I mean? He doesn't want to give credit, and he wants to make everything like a hot take, but you have to be genuine and real and honest. And if you don't have any backbone to your hot take, you're just going to look like a fucking fool. And that's what I see out of Shady. Anytime I see him talk, it's just like, he's just a cowboy hater through and through and can never give credit. You know, just because you were on the Eagles and you want to have this like Eagle cowboy narrative, like, I don't know. I lose a lot of respect for these guys that played in the pros that try to be someone that they're not. They try to be like fake, loud, you know, abrasive, rude. You know, it's like, dude, you're not doing yourself any favors. Your takes are horrible, but at least it was Shady. His voice is like, okay. You know, at least he's not like Emmanuel Acho where he has to scream and yell. And he thinks like, you know, he acts like when he's in the booth that he's like Tom Brady or like he's some guy that's won like 7 Super Bowls and everyone needs to bow down to him, and all his, you know, takes and everything that he says is like sacrilegious. Like we need to, you know, like the Bible, like everything he says, we need to take it word for word. Like, bro, you are fucking horrible. That's my 2 cents. I could go the rest of my life never listening to Emmanuel Acho ever again. Slayer!
This is why we bring you first alert weather coverage on Fox 12 Mornings, so you can stay informed and prepared ahead of a major weather event.
The full force of that stream right through the roof.
The wind is
I got a really old school one that you'll love. Check this one out, Megan. You're going to love this. You ready? 3, 2, 1, black and white. Let's go. Oh, my God. I mean, black and white photos are like it really does bring you back in time. It's just it's hard to explain, you know, for the people that are older in the room. We get it, you know, a simpler time, pre-internet, you know, how things used to be. Awesome.
I don't want to miss that.
See if I can get another Slayer photo up here for Mike.
I have something for you.
I have something for you too.
Just announced in time for the holiday. Get 1.9% APR for 5 years on all 2022
Slayer!
Duty Crew Cab models. Visit your local dealer today. Download the Fox 12 streaming news app. Live, local, free.
You ready for it? Here we go. Spitting mad truth and sick kicks.
Slayer's got some cool photos, man.
And a living legend. James Clay, Mr. Game Day. Shay Show. Get off my property. Who was the greatest debater of all time? Always right, never wrong, undisputed. Welcome back to the State Farm Fox College Football Halftime Show.
Slayer!
State Farm. Liberty Bowl, Kansas, Arkansas. What a game it was. Arkansas was up by 25 at one point. Kansas came back.
Yeah, Kansas came back. That was crazy.
Kansas now down 8 and so an onside kick. Tabor Allen. Recovered by Kenny Logan Jr.
Kansas was a great story in college football, whether you love them, don't give a shit about them, but they started off, you know, kind of hot, and they kind of fell back to reality when their schedule got a little bit tougher, you know, throughout the year. But it was awesome to be able to see Kansas be relevant when they're a basketball school, and they actually were playing some pretty good college football. I love that story. That's the type of shit that I really get excited about. See, I knew you would like that one. Oh man, if I could go back in time, and like I have a time travel thing, I would buy every Star Wars toy, Ghostbusters, G.I. Joe, Transformer, Ninja Turtle, but then also go to like old sporting events, but definitely going back in time to see concerts of some of the legends. No doubt. Like I think if I was able to go see Jimi Hendrix back in the day would be epic. Grateful Dead back in the day would have been epic. Michael Jackson back in the day would have been epic. You can go down like every category of pop to country to rock, you know, to any type of music. But there's a lot of things that I definitely would want to go see back in the day for sure. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Queen is legendary.
I would say that I feel like underdog. I don't feel like.
All right, let me go get my
That's fine.
let me go get my Powerade out of the fridge.
People counted Mac out in his life. People counted Coach Wilson out in his life.
What a beautiful thumbnail by Johnny. All right, let me go grab that real quick.
Ohio State, not even in the conference championship game, and Georgia trying to win back-to-back in the determined factor.
Well, I think one is going to be the Ohio State offensive line. If they can step up and do a little bit better job protecting C.J. Stroud so he can set his feet against this really awesome Georgia defensive line, I think that's one. And number two is, what is Ohio State's psyche? Is their confidence rattled from that Michigan game? Could be. Or do they have a chip the size of Mount Rainier?
Hey.
Shout out to Seattle, which is what they need.
Yeah.
And if they do, and they got that fighting spirit, that competitive spirit, I think it's going to be a heavy game.
I love it. Speaking of spirit, I'm going with the power of Will. Will Muschamp, the safeties coach for Georgia. I believe he will be the difference maker in the game. To stop Ohio State, you got to stop the passing game. C.J. Stroud, Emeka Buka, amongst others. This Georgia defense, this Georgia secondary, they must be locked in. Coach, eye control, discipline, alignment, assignment, execution. Will the Georgia defense be locked in? Will Muschamp, I know him well. My defensive coordinator in college for 3 years. He's a brilliant football mind. I believe he will be the difference maker in this football game.
Two-scoring offense, number two-scoring defense should be a good one. Good rematch, possibly in the national championship game.
maybe Michigan, Ohio State. Maybe Michigan once again against Georgia in the college football playoffs. Speaking of Michigan, remember last year and the year before that, with Jim Harbaugh, years before last year, Jim Harbaugh couldn't win the big game, couldn't beat Ohio State. That's changed in the last 2 years. Now they got TCU. J.J. McCarthy will race, trying to erase the memory of last year's playoff loss to Georgia.
Just like anything in life, the second time around is always going to be more comfortable, and you're going to be able to use those lessons you learned from the previous year and apply them to the next year and this year. And yeah, I feel like there was a lot that we learned from last year that's going to help us this time around.
Michigan's been grooving all season long. TCU, the cardiac kids in the Big 12, coming back in all those games in the second half this year. What are you looking forward to the most?
Well, I'm looking forward to the second half of this game.
Yeah.
Because you know it's going to go back and forth. And then Michigan's going to try to pound that ball. And then Max Duggan's going to come back and throws up the Quentin Johnston. And it's going to be a heck of a game.
I'm looking forward to my Duggan, Max Duggan. I mean, every time he plays, he puts on a freaking show. Do y'all remember what Max Duggan did?
All right, I'm back. I had some chicken fried steak that I ordered from one of my favorite restaurants, and they put it in this big ass Thanksgiving tin. And when they put it in there, I do eggs over easy. I used to do them scrambled, but if you can get a place that does over easy, awesome. Where you can just the yolk and and then you got the country potatoes, and then the 2 eggs over easy, and then some sourdough toast, and then the size of this chicken fried steak, I shit you not, is like 12, 14. It's huge. The meal costs, usually like $18 to $20 or whatever, but usually that's the go-to, if I'm going to go that route. So either that or biscuits and gravy is usually good in the morning too, or in the afternoon or at night.
So I like Ohio State in this coming back.
Yeah, my dad has seen Jerry, and he's seen them very, many, many, many times. My dad's a hippie, so.
Okay, I like that. I am going to go with Georgia over
Triple OT.
TCU. What? Wow. Come on, Monty. I know I'm doing dramatics here. I'm going Monty's introducing, by the way. He's not talking to himself.
Wow, you guys are so lucky. That's awesome.
I think Max Duggan will put the team on his back once again. Wow. Max Duggan will help TCU beat Michigan. And then in the championship game, Georgia just has too much talent all over the field. Blake Corum is a freakazoid talent who will be absent. Let's not overstate the absence.
The way that Emmanuel Acho talks is annoying. You know what I mean? Like the way that he delivers his words, like he thinks he's so intelligent, he's so educated and so smart. It's like, dude, you sound like a fool. Dude, you're not a fucking professor from Harvard, all right? You're some bum-ass player that couldn't make it in the NFL, and then you got hired by a network, and you think you're a lot better than you are. Annoying. Can we get Emmanuel Acho off the TV, please? Good game so far. I got to get some nibbles in before we get back here. Oh my God. Powerade Blue and Gatorade Blue are made from the heavens on earth. So cold, so good, so refreshing. Just like Snapple, Kiwi Strawberry, and Snapple Mango Madness. If you haven't had one in a long time, get one. It'll change your life, man. I'm telling you. I ended up ordering from a place we have Gators here, and they do humongous chicken fried steak, country potatoes, sourdough, and then eggs over easy. And then I got the girlfriend, obviously, what did she get? She got the biscuits and gravy. And usually biscuits and gravy is a pretty good go-to, but I just like chicken fried steak. That's just like, if you're not feeling good or you are feeling good and you just want something, if you don't want to have like a burger and sometimes just having that breakfast food, that's my go-to. If I'm going to go get breakfast food, every once in a while I'll do pancakes or like waffles, crepes, depending on if they have that available. But 9 times out of 10, if I'm ordering or I'm going somewhere, I'm going to be trying to do the chicken fried steak. So as long as they have a good one.
Series premieres Sunday, January 22nd on Fox.
Seriously. Especially if you get a place that makes it good. Incredible.
Welcome back to the San Diego County Credit Union Holiday Bowl. We're ready for the second half. 21-14. Carolina on top of Oregon. Gus Johnson along with Parker Jones Black. Man, we've got a game. What an exciting first half.
I love these two. Now, this is the epitome of greatness. Emmanuel Acho wishes that he could be these guys, and it'll never happen. It's about being genuine, about being real, and having passion and love for what you do. Not trying to get ratings based off your stupid takes for clicks. You know what I mean? Like just actually being a genuine, real person. Acho does not come off as a genuine person to me. I mean, I think you can kind of tell with the vibe.
He's got the safety moving this way, so what does he have? He's got a little area right there on the field. Boom. Throws it absolutely.
Biscuits and gravy. I'll show a picture. This is what we eat at the States.
I mean, those plays are ridiculously good for any quarterback. Much less a quarterback that lost his offensive coordinator, that lost his best. So the shaky line and was just absolutely throwing dimes, and that's the reason Carolina is up 21-14. Carolina's Maye, 10 of 18, 129 yards, 3 touchdown passes in the first half. Remember, this young man has thrown for over 4,000 yards this season. He came into this game with 35 touchdown passes. He's rushed for over 700 yards coming into this game. 41 yards rushing in the first half. So, wow, what a young player, and he's a baby. So, Noah Burnett will send it away. Oregon won the toss in the first half, deferred, so they will receive. Bucky Irving, who's also had a tremendous first half, back to return it, and will start for his own 6-yard line.
Go, Bucky.
Crosses the 20, gets to the 25 before being taken down.
Yeah, but this is a staple for American breakfast. Like, if you're going to have a breakfast, I would say a good chunk of people will go for, like, biscuits and gravy. It's really hearty, and you can do bacon and sausage, eggs. I mean, you can pair it up with, toast. I mean, everyone's kind of got their go-to, but usually it'll be, like, eggs, toast with the biscuits and gravy, and then usually, like, bacon or sausage as well. They're going to have that full complement. So, it's very good. Especially if you get a place that makes it well, and you just get the little biscuits. They got the gravy. The sauce in the gravy is delicious. It doesn't taste like gravy for Thanksgiving food. It's breakfast gravy, really hearty, delicious. Bucky Irving, short gain. Good defense by North Carolina. Let me delete some of these other photos. Shout out to Mike and Megan for holding it down. I appreciate you guys tremendously. This is how you make me feel right here. Appreciate you guys. Come on, Bo. North Carolina's defense is starting to get hot at the right time, damn it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they probably have vegan versions of it. Oh, biscuits here or cookies there. Love you guys. Slayer Queen. Come on, Bo. Oh, Bo Nix throwing to his intended receiver as if he was 8 feet tall. Well, that wasn't the start that we needed out of halftime, but hopefully we can fight and we don't get blown out here. I have not, but my girlfriend has seen it already. Usually someone has to be with Paisley. So a lot of times when we would like go to a movie together, we can't even do that anymore because someone always has to be with her. You know, we have to make sure that someone's there. So she saw it. I have not seen it, but I am a huge Avatar fan. And like I said, visually, it's going to be a great movie. Some people might not be into Avatar, but like I said, I love it. So I'm definitely going to try to go see it before it's out of theater. But have you seen it yet? What did you think of it? If you've seen it already. 3 touchdowns, no picks, 10 for 18 for Drake Maye. Is that good? Of course it is. I mean, you'd want the completion percentage to be a little bit better, but I mean, come on, dude. 3 tutties in the first half. Fantastic. Showing that he is a first-round draft pick in a couple of years since he's only a freshman. I don't know if I've seen a freshman play consistent ball as impressive as Drake Maye. There's not very many freshmen that are this good. And if North Carolina wants to stay relevant, they're going to stay relevant with him, which I think is cool. Because this guy definitely didn't have to go to North Carolina. Nice. When did you go see it? Yeah, I don't even care if it's 3 hours. I mean, like I said, the visuals and then underwater, you know what I mean? Like I'm a visual person with like the pictures and everything. So when I saw the first Avatar, I was like mind blown. I'm a big James Cameron guy. Terminator 2, you know, all the stuff that James Cameron has done. Good defense there by the Ducks. But yeah, I definitely, you know, once it comes on like, you know, HBO or, you know, streaming platform, I'll definitely watch it at home. But I want to see it in the theater to get the surround sound and then the big screen. It's like that's the type of movie that if you're going to actually go, besides like DC or Marvel or Star Wars, you go see it in the theater. That's a movie you see in the theater. Nice. I can't wait, dude. I haven't heard anyone saying that it was bad. Everyone enjoyed it that I've heard. So, Maye, good defense. Oh, nice. Heck yeah. Good defense, getting your hand in there. Come on, baby. Win, lose, or draw. Let's just play with pride. But this has been an entertaining game, one of the more entertaining bowl games this year, no doubt. No, you're going backwards. Yeah, I'm not going to do 3D because the 3D shit gives me a headache, you know, or you put the glasses on and they're not comfortable. The paper ones, they hurt your ears. And then if you get the ones that are like the glasses, it's like pressing on my face for 3 hours. It's like, it's not worth the visual. You know what I mean? Like I would just rather watch it regular, you know? I think once you have an experience with 3D and it's not like that good, whether the glasses are uncomfortable, you'll never do 3D again. Like I said, I've done a couple 3D movies, but most of the time the glasses are too fucking uncomfortable. Like I just want to. I mean, I get it. You're going to see more things popping up, but I mean, the visuals are already a 10 out of 10. Like, what am I going to get? 11 out of 10? Like, it's all right. One extra point of something flashing in front of my eyes, or something coming across my face, like whatever, like whipping by, or some kind of special effects. I don't care. You know what I mean? Like the regular one will be fine. College games. I don't know. There's most 3D glasses are not comfortable. Whether they're like sunglasses or if they're like the paper kind, it's just either one is just not good.
Always starts with real ingredients in real kitchens. When you order Chipotle, real food starts with you. Whether it's in restaurant, pickup, or delivery. However, you Chipotle is the easiest.
All right, let's change this.
The virus that causes shingles is sleeping in 99% of people over 50, and it can strike at any time. If you're not at risk, wake up, because shingles could.
It's not like the Ducks have been playing bad, just had that one turnover, but obviously it shows you the defense is not our strong suit. I mean, obviously you got a future first round pick in the next couple years as a freshman. Drake Maye is the real deal. Yeah, but I think it's I collect the toys too, so I'm a toy collector, so I got some of that original Avatar toy line, and some of that's very collectible because it was only in the stores for like a month, and so you either got the Avatar toys, the Jake Sully, and some of the other characters, or you didn't. And I made sure that I got some of those like in 2009, like 11, 12 years ago. I haven't got any of the new toys since they don't have a Toys R Us anymore here, but I think they have one like in Macy's. So if they do have a toy line, which I assume they do, I might go pick up a toy or two to add to my collection. First down and 10. Knicks. Here we go. First down, Ducks. Bucky Irving with the first down. Mission Impossible. Come on, Bucky. And they got a nice 1-2 punch with Bucky Irving and Noah Whittington. But North Carolina's defense is stepped up in the second half. You could tell, like, towards the end of the first half, the defense was in their favor. Uncle Mo is in North Carolina, and it hasn't left. And Uncle Mo is on North Carolina's couch right now. So we're going to have to be able to fight back if we want to be able to try to win this game. It's not going to be easy. Defense is not our strong suit. We don't have any Kayvon Thibodeau's or McKinleys out there. We're going to have to rely on our running game, and hopefully Bo Nix can do a little bit with his arm and legs. See if they give him the first down. First down, Ducks. Handoff again. That hurry up offense. Right. Bucky Irving, Bucky Irving, Bucky Irving. We enjoy you, bro. This drive does feel like points, though. Field goal at the very least. And I'm excited to get my exercise in today with Paisley. Good defense. Now, we can't get too predictable out here where we're just running the ball 8 times in a row. Third down and 5. Noah Whittington with the short gain. Drake Maye, 10 for 20, 129 yards, 3 TDs, no picks. Bo Nix, 10 for 13, 88 yards, and a crazy pick. Come on, man. We need Bo to get going here. Come on. Yeah, you can tell. I thought Bo, his ankle would be healed by now, but apparently it's not. Third down and 5. Because the only way that we're a really good football team is if Bo can use his legs. Yeah, then you don't know if he's going to run or if he's going to throw. He's got good wheels. Lots of touchdowns on the ground for us this year, but when that part of his game got taken away due to the injury, we're not the same team anymore. Defenses know how to play us when they know Bo's not going to run. Yeah, we do. (21-14), third quarter. North Carolina's up, but we are driving. Come on, Ducks. Let's go. Come on, Bo. Handoff. Whittington, gain of nothing. I'm not sure if I really like this play calling that we're doing right now. Even if it's not Dillingham, because he's gone. Little bitch ass. It's like we're running in mud. This playbook is too vanilla. Can we like air it out a little bit? Yeah, we do have a thing called wide receivers and tight ends. (21-14), North Carolina. Third down and 6. Come on, Bo. But we haven't seen Bo really use his legs at all, so obviously that means he's still hurt. It's like, how hurt is his fucking ankle? Is it going to fall off? Like, Christ, I mean, you've had like a month and a half to get better, and it's still fucking hurt? Like, I guess. I mean, every injury is different. First down, Ducks. It's like, man, can we use your legs as a weapon? I thought for sure, after the Washington game and Oregon State, I was like, there's been plenty of weeks have passed. You got to be healthy, but apparently not. Yes, they are. Shotgun set. Oh, Bo's actually moving his legs. Weird. His mobility is nothing, though. Come on, Ducks.
And at this point on this drive, what you can say is North Carolina is doing a nice job of keeping them in front. Okay? Nothing big, nothing over the top. Even there, they're trying to confuse them and get something back going the other direction. And Carolina stayed disciplined and right with it. Layered down, Cam McCormick, 21-14.
Did you know you can save with GoodRx, even if you have insurance?
Yeah, I thought my prescription was covered until it wasn't. But GoodRx helps with that.
I work for myself, so I buy my own insurance. And I still check GoodRx.
I'm on Medicare. I check GoodRx because it can meet my copay. Even like that.
Even if you have insurance, GoodRx can help you save.
Okay, we'll see you next time.
Introducing Discover Online Privacy Protection. We'll help remove your personal data from 10 popular people search websites. Information is that it should stay. Online Privacy Protection. Free from Discover.
My seatbelt's unbuckled.
Roger that, Captain.
It's open! A latch appears to be open. Please advise.
Is there a containment issue?
Touchdown! Is what we'll say when we land.
Captain, do we need to delay the launch?
Yes.
Everyone's watching the game with AT&T.
All right, no worries. Thank you for your support.
Okay, now you can start the countdown.
Yeah, we're struggling a little bit right now, but again, if you don't have the ability to use Bo Nix, in his legs, and then you have questionable play calling, game's kind of getting out of reach now. I mean, we were still, in the game, but even though it's like we're only down by 7, it feels like we're down by 14 to me. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yeah, I mean, a lot of times that's how it is. You can just enjoy the people that are playing. Second down and 8. Man in motion. This is weird. Come on, baby. Second and 8. What kind of play calling is this? This is horrible. What am I? It's like I'm like watching the Tampa Bay Buccaneers all over again. What is going on here? I mean, the Ducks are more entertaining than Tampa Bay, but golly. Come on. Wake up. Let's go. Come on. Third down and 8. Let's go. Shotgun set. Nix. Go. The guy can't even run. He runs like 3 yards and falls down. This is bullshit. Come on, Bo. Fuck. Fourth and 7. Can we kick the field goal? Or are we too far? I mean, I'd rather have the field goal kicker come out right now than this. It's like our offense looks like shit, and then all of a sudden we're going to go for it? Like, all right. I don't agree with this, but hopefully we get the first down. And we don't. Nice job. Good decision there. Double thumbs up. Great job. Good job, Dan, you fucking idiot. Moron. Could have had 3. Stupid. I mean, the way this game is going, I don't know if the Ducks are going to win. It doesn't look like it. I kind of had a feeling going into the game that we would lose, but at least the game is somewhat close, 21-14 rather than 35-14 or something, but we still got some time left.
Rocket Money makes it this easy to stop wasting money on subscriptions that you don't even use. Hey, what was that app called again? Rocket Money. Download today. Next season on Fansville, presented by Dr. Pepper.
Oh, golly.
Little something is coming. It's the way. I refuse to participate in this.
I need to look at something to make me feel better. There we go. Macho Man.
Prepare to cheer. Dr. Pepper, the one fans deserve. When you get a chip in your windshield, trust Safelight. This couple was headed to the farmer's market. When they got a chip, they drove to Safelight for a same-day repair. And with their insurance, it was no cost to them. That service the way you need it.
Safelight Repair, Safelight Replace.
It's a Subway Series menu. 12 irresistible subs. Like number 11, Subway Club. Pile with turkey ham and roast beef. This sub isn't going down anytime soon.
I'll give it a run for its money.
My money's on the sub. It's Subway's biggest refresh yet.
Do the ups and downs of the financial markets have you on a roller coaster? Don't let the market take you and your investments for a ride. Stabilize your funds with SDCCU's great rate savings, money market, or certificate accounts. Choose a savings option that meets your needs and watch your money grow with SDCCU. Open your account at sdccu.com/savings or at any of our more than 40 branch locations. Start earning today. SDCCU. It's not big bank banking. It's better.
I remember when I got my first glimpse of the mountains, I had to take a breath. I was determined to be out there.
Sunday, it's a New Year's Day edition of the NFL on Fox as the Eagles try to clinch the division title when they take on Alvin Kamara. Saints, or the Jets battle the Seahawks with both teams looking to keep their playoff hopes alive. Check out the listings for the game of your area, only on Fox and the Fox Sports app. Now, speaking of Jalen Hurts, he went to Oklahoma.
All right, come on, defense. 21-14, North Carolina. And we started off really strong with momentum, and now it just feels like the whole game is in North Carolina's hands. It's like kind of their game to lose. They have all the momentum. They got the better quarterback. I hope we can find a way to make a big play because, of course, if we have to rely on Dan Lanning and the coaching staff, we're fucked. Come on, Ducks. 2nd and 2. There we go. Good defense. There we go. Come on, defense. Our top 3 defenders aren't playing. So obviously if we had, our guys out there, it could be better. But North Carolina's got some guys that aren't playing today either. First down, Tar Heels. Move the chains. Brutal. Oh, come on, baby. First down and 10. Drake Maye rolling to his right. Ooh, one-handed catch. Woo! And a flip. Wow. Copenhagen. That was nice. Look at this. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Wow. What a catch. Great job. Can we get some plays like that for our team? Second down and 5. Shotgun set. Maye going deep. Got a man. Oh, just overthrew his man. Pass incomplete. That could have been big. Maye takes off. Tackle him. Yes. Good defense on 3rd down and 5. Let's go. Let's go. At least the defense is trying out there. 4th and 7. Please go in the end zone. Please. Oh, fuck. Oh. Inside the 1 yard line. Are you kidding me? Oh, God.
Grilled chicken burritos, 2 bold flavors, $2 each. Order on the app, only at Taco Bell.
We've got your back, Road Warriors. Because we know you're picking up the pace. Steering life at 10 and 2. You're hitting the road. And we're helping you get there with confidence. So skip the counter without missing a beat. Choose any car in the aisle and be the boss of you. Go national. Go.
Yeah.
So what's next?
Oh, what's next? You tell me, man. Rockstar energy drink.
We found a movement because we believe you shouldn't have to choose between a great watch and a fair price. Our watches are uniquely designed, in-house, clean, modern watches, crafted with top-tier materials. Join the movement now at mbmt.com.
I wish I could see Genius all the day.
Sometime with Oscar would be nice.
Causing trouble?
Seriously. It's not looking too good, man.
Yeah, that's what I wish for.
Rated T.
You ready for it? Here we go. It's Skip Trip Baylor.
I am a living legend.
He came to play. Said the Shay Show. Get off my property. Who was the greatest debater of all time? Always right. Never wrong. Undisputed.
The San Diego County Credit Union Holiday Bowl on Fox is sponsored by Taco Bell's $2 grilled chicken burrito. 21-14, North Carolina on top of Oregon. Here at the Holiday Bowl, big crowd on hand to watch this. I mean, come on, you're on the I know, right? What is this? Drink it. Oregon, though. They've got a long way to go as you take a look at their last 4 possessions.
Interception, half, punt, downs. Should have went for that field goal. Yeah, you know, some of us love college football, and apparently other people, you know, they don't care. So, but you know, when you come here, you know, we're going to talk about a number of things other than just the game. So, I'm kind of used to it, man. It's the story of my life. You know, it'd be really nice to be able to get some love from the tube, but. Next, a little bootleg, just short of the first down marker. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to win this game. It doesn't look very good. I mean, it went from really, really exciting in that first half, and it's kind of slow in this third quarter. Hey, let's just hand it off to Whittington, and then Gray makes the play. Defense coming up for North Carolina like it did for us on the last drive. Nice play by Gray. Too predictable by Oregon. What's new? Idiot.
On the season, the leader, the communicator of that defense, and he makes a big play. Second in the nation in tackles.
Ducks with the punt.
So North Carolina ready to get the football back.
Flag on the play. Hopefully the fourth quarter ends up being better, but that was a horrible third quarter for us. We need Uncle Mo to leave North Carolina.
On the sideline, and there were some coaches actually like on the field trying to communicate to the returner when the ball was snapped, and they were right near that far side official. Thus, it was very awkward. I've never really seen anything like that. I think that's what they're discussing here, some sort of like sideline infraction.
Illegal substitution. Defense. Number 42 changed his number and didn't have a report. 5-yard penalty from the previous spot. Results in a first down.
Okay, so here's what's going on. Because of all the roster issues that you have, you've got opt-outs, you've got transfers, no more returners. Josh Downs normally returns. But now, what they've got is an issue because they've probably got guys that have the same number that are trying to be on the field at the same time. So you've got to put a different number on that player. Well, that player then has to report. So see, this is clearly not his jersey. They just have a jersey and they just throw it over the new return.
Yeah, but you had to have known going into this game it wasn't going to be like a lock that we were going to win this game. You know what I mean? If anything, we were the underdog, even though they had us the favorite on the Vegas line. You know, it's like our top 3 defenders aren't playing. Our defense sucks already. And then not having the top 3 guys on defense. Like, so now our defense really stinks. And now we're being very vanilla and this like not original in the play calling. Bo Nix can't move. You know, he's not the same player. It shows you when Bo's healthy and he can do the RPO, we're a totally different team. But if he can't run, we stink. You know what I mean? We can't just rely on his arm because his arm really isn't the greatest. Like, it's decent. You know what I mean? He's had a great season for us. But if we're banking on him, you know, winning the game with his arm only, we're fucked. You know what I mean? That's why we're normally a running team first. And obviously the offensive line isn't really doing a very good job. I mean, we got a, you know, some, you know, decent amount of, you know, yards with our running backs. But, I mean, fuck, if you run the ball 8 times in a row, eventually they're going to figure it out, you know. Nicker in the building. Yeah. Also not going for the field goal, even if it was long. I feel better about the Ducks and NFL teams. Like, if you go for a 40 to 50 yard field goal and miss, I'm okay with that rather than going for it on 4th down and not getting it. You know, it's like when you go for it when you don't need to, that pisses me off. But if you miss a long field goal, at least I respect the decision. You tried to go for the smart play. So, and points are a premium. All right, if the score is 21-14, you don't think 21-17 wouldn't be better? I don't know. End of the 3rd quarter, 21-14, North Carolina. 1st quarter, 2nd quarter, very entertaining. That 3rd quarter was boring as hell. And hopefully the 4th quarter will be a little bit better. Oh, come on, Ducks. All right, maybe if I pull up a picture of like Metallica, maybe things will get better. We'll throw up a photo for. Oh boy, ooh, Megadeth. That's what'll get a run going for the Ducks. Got to throw some Megadeth up for our boy Mike. I need some good juju here. Something. So that quarter was boring. Terrible. I already get to watch terrible football with Tampa Bay. The last thing I want to see is terrible football from the Ducks also. Football has not been kind to me this year. Fantasy football, Ducks, Buccaneers, it's been crap. A little Metallica. Anything to get the good juju going. Come on, baby.
Norman, bad news.
But at least I get to go take Paisley for an hour walk. So even if we do lose, I'll be able to, get outside, smell that fresh air, and get the exercise in. And like I said, it's good for my mental health. So, all right, come on now. Dan Lanning, Mac Brown. Let's go. Yeah, seriously. NASCAR and baseball. I'm excited for those. Getting to watch more Julio in person will be great, and I'm excited for all the NASCAR races. It's going to be a fun year. Hopefully we get Chase Elliott as champ next year. Shinsuke versus the Great Muta is awesome. Obviously, if you Great Muta, man, a lot of history there. New world order for life, brother. Oh yeah. All right, can we get some fucking points in the fourth quarter, please? I mean, like I said, going into the game, lots of hype and a lot of fucking action in that first half. Probably the best first half, or one of the best first halves I've seen in bowl season so far. But that third quarter was one of the worst that I've seen. At least the Oregon cheerleaders are cute. Come on now. Let's go. Come on, Bo. All you got to do is believe. Mental health and mental health, both. There's nothing like watching bad football. It's just so frustrating. $30 tickets at Daytona. Wow. Daytona 500. I need to go to Daytona one day and Talladega. Ducks with the punt. Yeah, I don't think the Ducks are going to win this game. Nothing points to. Yeah, who's number 42? He's got no name on the back of his jersey. Who is this? Oh boy, put on a jersey over a jersey. What the hell? So what was the purpose of that jersey, wearing that jersey over his jersey? Short game? No, nothing in there, but maybe we'll get some more later. 21-14 North Carolina. But I'll go to the grocery store after the game is over and then take Paisley for a walk and probably do some reading. Love to read. And then I'll probably get some Simpsons and King of the Hill and things like that in. And then we'll be back at it tomorrow. And then we'll do Texas and Washington tomorrow. Third down. Do you go every year? Yeah, Brittany tries to go to a race every year. She tries to. She lives up there in the Northeast. Third down and 4. Maye. Good defense by the Ducks. Thank God. Casey Rogers with the deflection. All right, let's get some fucking points. Golly. And if you notice, it's not like Bo Nix is really doing anything with his arm. It's like you just can't hand the ball off 50 times and then think you're going to win. Like, you got to be able to use your legs. He can't. And you got to be able to actually throw the goddamn football. And he's not really doing that today either. 4th and 3. This is great. Shotgun set. Wide open. First down, Tar Heels. Move the chains. Drake Maye is good. Man, that's awesome, Mike. No wonder you love NASCAR. I mean, especially when you go to the events, it definitely brings the love of that to another level. Like when I go to Mariners and see Julio and I try to get a baseball every time I go, there's nothing like it. And like, you know, it's like when I do, or I go front row behind the duck bench. I mean, it's special. And just like when it is going to be special for you when you go to Daytona, that's awesome. It's like a yearly tradition for you and the fam. How cool is that? Maye. Good defense there by the Ducks. Come on, Dan. No, you got to turn it back on, bro. Last game of the year. This is the last time we're going to be able to see these awesome uniforms and helmets. We want to soak it in even if it's bad. Okay? We want to soak it in even if it's bad for one last. Remember, we're not going to get to say Ducks football until next fall. So soak this in, you know, even if we're doing bad or even if we lose, because this is the last time you're going to get to see Oregon play until fall, until September. Soak it in. Maye? At least Drake Maye's putting on a show. Wow, basketball passed it. Can we trade Bo Nix for Drake Maye? Can we do that? Can we do a trade? Look at him. He can run, but he's got great arm. You know, he's more athletic than he looks, and I love it that he can run with the football. But God, he's got a cannon. You know, he can thread the needle. They're going to score. You can tell. At very least, it's 3. But I mean, knowing Drake Maye, he'll probably throw for his 4th touchdown pass. It's hard to get a pick when our top 3 defenders are out, dude. So you got to remember, this isn't a full caliber Ducks team. Our defense isn't good this year, but we also have our top 3 defenders not playing. Now, if we had Noah Sewell playing, I think that maybe the game is a little bit closer. But, you know, North Carolina's got some people out too, though. So you can't make excuses. The bottom line is if Bo Nix was actually healthy and doing that, we would probably be ahead right now, or at least tied. But he can't run. He's still injured. Maye, scrambling for his life, and throws it away. Good decision. This freshman has a lot of poise. You would never know that he's a freshman unless I told you or you know who he is. But he plays like he's a junior or a senior. That's special. Look at this. Caleb Williams, Drake Maye, Marvin Harrison Jr., Bo Nix, Cade Klubnik. I wouldn't put him there. J.J. McCarthy. But, you know, I know Cade will be good next year. Michael Penix Jr., baby. I love Michael Penix Jr. I think Michael Penix Jr. is my favorite player in college football. Not on the Ducks. Out of all the players that I've seen this season, SEC, Big Ten, there's a lot of talent, but sometimes I like to go for that sleeper and that underdog. And not only that, he's a lefty. He throws for 300 or 400 yards every game. He put Washington on the map, you know, from Indiana as a transfer, and I like him a lot. Like that's a big reason why I'm going to do Washington and Texas tomorrow because of him solely. Should be a good one. No disrespect to Dallas and the Titans. We'll see. I don't know really what kind of game that's going to be. I mean, are the Cowboys going to beat the Titans by a bunch? Is it going to be by a little bit? I don't really know how it's going to play out, but I mean, I'll still be watching the game. I'll be watching both at the same time, but we'll just be doing the Texas and Washington as the primary. But why should we be winning this game? We don't have a good defense. We don't have any good tight ends or wide receivers. We have Bo Nix, a couple running backs, Noah Sewell, who's not playing, and horrible coaching. Dan Lanning is garbage. And obviously, we already know what happened with the D-bag that left, right? That was our offensive coordinator, took the head coaching job, Dillingham to Arizona State. Idiot that likes to call fourth down and inches and 4th and 1 on their own 20 or 30-yard line. I mean, there really isn't a whole lot of greatness on this Ducks team. We actually are blessed to be 9-3, if you really want to break that down. Oh, I bet. It's like a bunch of jet engines going by. That's another reason why I like NASCAR too. It's like when I had my Bose surround sound system, I don't have it anymore, but when I had it, I would turn it up like so loud, -40, -30, and just hearing the cars go with that, and then obviously being in person is a billion times better. But I can only imagine what cars sound like on turn 4, on any of the turns, wherever your seats are. Yeah, going to a NASCAR race is definitely on my bucket list before I die. Yeah, not looking too good for us. I'm pretty sure we're going to lose this. I mean, we can't do anything. Can't stop them. Offense is very stagnant, too predictable. How's it going, John? Yeah, that Kansas-Arkansas game was wild, huh? Final in 3 overtimes, 55-53. That's too bad. Kansas, had a really good story this year in college football. It would have been really awesome for them to end off with a dub. But again, when you only have limited talent, you can only ask so much out of your team. This guy is the real deal. And I can't believe he's a freshman. That's just crazy to me, how good this guy is. Love me some Joey Harrington. 3rd and goal. Maye's like, I'm running it. Oh. Fumble. Oh. Yeah, that thing squirted out a few times. Are they going to call it a penalty? Is it not horse collar, is it? Oh, he bent his knee back a little bit. Good thing that his foot didn't get caught in the turf. He could have torn an ACL right there. That's what's really scary when you get grabbed from behind like that. If your cleat gets stuck in the grass or the turf and it doesn't let go and your knee buckles, your career can be over, for that season. So thank God. I mean, I'm loving it that Oregon made the play, but I don't want to see anyone like him get hurt like that. That shit is scary. Field goal attempt.
Georgia defensive coordinator, 2-time national champion. Plays Mario Cristobal, who left to become the head coach of Miami. This is Ball is going to be retained by North Carolina. I thought it was interesting when we were talking to Dan. And I asked him, because actually, we haven't covered, obviously, North Carolina, but we didn't do it in the Oregon. So it was our first chance, you and I, to get a chance to chat with Dan. First of all, I really enjoyed it. I love his energy. I love what the direction of this program. Signing day was incredible for Oregon. And the other thing that I really appreciated is I just asked him, I said, hey, take me all the way back to just like, why Oregon? Yeah, you come from Georgia, why Oregon? And he had 2 very specific and pointed reasons. One was, I wanted a place where I knew I could raise my family. My son's 10 years old. He lived in 8 states. And so he wanted a place that he could raise And this is that spot. I see myself in Eugene. My family likes Eugene, and I can win big.
Oh, dirt track. Dirt track stuff is cool. I like the road courses in NASCAR. I don't know if anyone else likes road courses a lot, but I really look forward to the road courses in the season with NASCAR. I think they're a little bit more. They're kind of underrated. Extra point is up. No. Field goal is up, and it's good. This one might be over. I mean, nothing shows me that we're going to score any points. This is tough. But at least I have the proper expectations because Oregon sucks in bowl games. So I can still wear the chain and the gloves and root on my team, but deep down, we don't win bowl games. Like, I mean, it's one thing if we have like Justin Herbert and we're going for like a Rose Bowl and we're like really, really, really good. But anytime we are like, average or like the third or fourth best team in the Pac-12, we never win the bowl game. We'll play like Iowa State, get crushed. Like, it's like, it doesn't even matter who we play. We can play anybody from like the Big Ten or SEC, even like the mid-level or lower teams or even ACC. And it don't matter, man. It's like, we always lose. We never can stop the run. Can't stop the pass from Drake. At least I'm used to it. At least I'm not like one of those, fans. It's like delusional thinking that, we're going to go to the championship every year. It's like, having a championship football caliber squad is not something that's built overnight. Now, maybe if Dan Lanning doesn't get fired and we have him for 5 years, maybe in that fourth year when all those guys that he recruited are like juniors and seniors, maybe we'll have a shot for like Pac-12 championship and making like a playoff, maybe, but there's no guarantee. I mean, look, you look to see Oregon State, Ukulele. I mean, Caleb Williams coming back, Michael Penix Jr. coming back. Like, what is going to make me think that the Ducks normally are the best team in the Pac-12 with Utah and now USC? There's a chance where Oregon could be as high as 1, but we could be as bad as like 5. I mean, there's a lot of good fucking coaches and a lot of good quarterbacks in the Pac-12 next year. It's going to be the most anticipated quarterback carousel in the Pac-12 maybe ever. I don't think I've ever seen it where it's 8 or 9 deep. I've seen it where it's like 5 or 6 deep, at quarterback, but never 8, 9, or 10 deep. You got to think about that. 9 out of the 12 teams got a quarterback. That's crazy. You know what I mean? At least for Pac-12 standards. I mean, we're kind of like little brother that gets picked on by big brother, SEC and Big Ten. It's like anytime we play any Georgia, Ohio State, we get smacked. It's okay. At least I know, I know who I am. I know what my team is, But, we're going to still support to the very end. Yes. Damn, I wish I had like people like some of you guys like lived in Oregon too. Is it? I think maybe something got unplugged. Let me see what I got going on here. Hold on. Yo. All right, so what about this one over here? This one is good. And then what about this one? I turned it up. So this one right here that I'm talking to, this one needs to be louder. Right here. Yo, 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 yo. Or is it this one over here? Yo, 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 yo. I mean, I can turn them up louder, but usually I try. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. I assume this one will be the louder mic right here. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, 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 yo. It also depends on where I'm talking to, where the microphone piece is. So since I have the mics like this. Is everything good now? Everything should be good now. I usually just have it so that way if I'm turning, that we're going to be able to hear me. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Everything good now? Everything sound good? There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. First down, Ducks. Here we go. Finally, some momentum for the Ducks. First and goal. Latin lover. All right, Ducks, let's get some touchdowns, baby. Let's go. Come on, Bo. Use your legs, motherfucker. Oh! All right, who's it on? There we go. Oh, of course it's on us. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Touchdown and taken away. Story of my life. Yeah, I was just making sure everything was connected. Second and goal. Knicks. Chris Hudson with the catch. Does everything sound okay? I don't know if a wire was loose because I have it like connected to speakers and all this equipment and everything, but because if I turn it up too loud on my system here in front of me, then when I talk, it's green. But if it's too loud with the decibels, it'll go red. So usually I have them up over 50%. I have it at 70% for both. So hopefully it should be okay. There we go. I haven't been able to use the chain or put the gloves on and use them, but yeah, I think at least we were able to look at behind his body. What a catch! Wow. Let's go. That was an incredible catch. Camden Lewis. And just remember, if we would have went for the field goal instead of going for it, the game would be tied. Keep that in mind. That was beautiful.
When you have a family, you kind of look at your professional dreams through that lens. No one wants to change jobs just to be where you're at now. You want to take that step up. ZipRecruiter put me in front of the people that I wanted to get in front of and made it very easy. I felt like there was someone literally watching my resume and letting me know, hey, this is actually working. I get to work from home 3 days a week. It was the job that I deserved, but didn't think was out there.
What job will ZipRecruiter help you discover? Find out at ZipRecruiter.com.
Thanks to Avalara, we can calculate sales tax automatically. Avalara.
What if tax rates change? Filing sales tax returns, business license guidance, cross-border sales, higher classification, does it connect me?
Got to get a fire photo of Troy Franklin. Yeah, I think maybe something was unplugged. I mean, I usually with everything is set up the right way. But if something got like Paisley will go underneath and she'll sometimes like knock the cords. So sometimes things get like slightly unplugged or they need to be pushed in all the way. Like it's 4/5 in there, but just if it's not pushed in with the cords, I mean, sometimes then it'll be that way, or it could be a volume issue specifically where it's just volume, but I haven't really touched the knobs, for the volume. I just leave it at where it is. So usually if one of the mics is lower, then what that means is maybe a wire got disconnected. So Troy Franklin, touchdown Ducks. Let's go, baby. I got to get two of him. Nice job, Troy. Just when I thought the team was this, it's like the Bucks. You know what I mean? Like they look like shit, like for 3.5 quarters, and then all of a sudden they can put up 2 good drives at the end, and sometimes like keep it close or win. Now the Ducks actually played a fantastic first half, just a horrible third quarter. But at least Bo got the touchdown, and a lot of quarterbacks when they get a big touchdown, right? What happens? You get a penalty and it comes back. You lose Uncle Mo, and you eventually kick the field goal 9 times out of 10, or you go for it and get stopped. So we are really blessed that not only we got the touchdown and then we got the penalty, that we were able to get the touchdown again. And let's not like beat around the bush. It wasn't Bo Nix's throw. It was definitely Troy Franklin's catch. Okay. Nice job, Bo. Here we go. Wish you could actually use your fucking legs. I mean, what the game could be so different if Bo could run, because if you watch Bo play earlier in the year, that being a dual threat, it's huge. If you can end up using your legs to score once or twice a game, on top of throwing for 2 or 3, that's a lot better than not being able to run for any and get limited yards and only be in the pocket. And then what happens if you have a bad pocket game? So. Well, yeah, I don't think we're going to win the game, bro. Hey, I'm going to do Washington not only for you, but I'm going to be doing it for my love for Michael Penix Jr. So I'm going to choose to do Texas-Washington over Dallas Cowboys and the Titans since we're going to go that route. And obviously if the donos are looking right, then I can start to get thumbs for some of these games. I mean, just for, I can use it for sharing purposes on like Twitter, and for the live stream and for Facebook, but also, I mean, I'm a visual guy and I always like, better looking thumbs rather than just like average or bad ones, and shit costs money. How are you, Reflect? I've missed you. Guess what I got, Reflect? I got a couple wrestling figures and stuff. Andre the Giant, Roddy Piper. I got a Ric Flair like mask, not like a heavy duty like movie quality one, but just like one of those plastic ones with the string behind it as a collector item. But I got a Ken Griffey Jr. PSA autographed American League game used ball from my dad for my birthday. My dad I already met Ken Griffey Jr. when I was 7 in '89. Got his autograph, met him and his dad. Got the rookie card on the Donruss still in my possession. But then my dad he's got a lot of PSA stuff for like old school Dodger players. He has one of the biggest like Dodger collections here in the Northwest, if not the biggest. I mean, he's got a lot of unique items too, one-off items and just very cool. But he's got a lot of black and white and a lot of color photos that are autographed PSA. And this Ken Griffey, I haven't even showed it on the stream yet. I haven't even posted it on my Instagram or Twitter. I don't know. I've just been kind of in my own world with like reading and stuff, but I will have to, bring the ball and show it on the stream at some point, or take a picture of it and you can see a picture of it. But it's very cool. And Griffey's got one of the most beautiful autographs, as far as baseball players. Actually signs his name, Ken Griffey Jr., and you can read it. And when you do that, it means a lot, you know what I mean? To have something legible. Of course, not everyone's autograph is going to be like that. Like, I wish Julio Rodriguez would be Julio Rodriguez instead of more of like a JR type thing. But if you're going to be signing a lot of copies, obviously you have to sign the same way when you're doing the deal with the card companies. You can't just sign Julio Rodriguez half the time and JR the other half when you don't feel like signing your full name. Like, some of Julio's early autographs are actually his full name. Like, his first name, his middle name, his last name. Like, they have stuff that's PSA, where like when he first started off, like when he was in like the minors, like, so he signed some stuff like with his fucking full name, which is kind of cool. Like, imagine getting like a Julio rookie card autograph and there's like fucking 5 names on there. Julio Rodriguez. Like, I saw it and I was like, ooh. I was like, if I had extra money, I'm a collector. I'm always looking for the unusual. But I already got 2 Julio autographs, and I got a Julio ball this season. So things are good, man. Can't wait to watch them. Yeah, but I wasn't expecting my dad to get me that. Like, he really has gone above and beyond for my birthday and for Christmas. Those 2 Ken Griffey Jr. items, too, they're not going to be cheap. Even low-end PSA stuff is like $100, but most of the time, if it's a photo, depending on how big it is, and if it's limited edition, normally a photo will run $100 to $250. Some of the bigger photos will be $150 to like $300. And then obviously for baseballs, $100, sometimes, but if it's like a bigger name guy and it's PSA, sometimes it costs $50 just to send it into PSA, for certain things like cards. I remember when it used to be $10 a card. Now some of the stuff is like $40 to $50. So if you are going to send in a card to get graded, you better know what the fuck you're doing, because if you send in a card thinking it's going to be a 9 or 10 and he comes back a 7, you're going to be losing money. So, but the Griffey stuff is very cool. Good stop by the Ducks. I love it, man. What's your relationship with the Twins? Can you educate me a little bit? I love learning stories about people that are older than me, smarter than me, have stories better than mine, depending on how long they've been living on this planet Earth. But I always like learning from the GOATs. You can learn a lot from people that are your age or older. Not that you can't learn anything from younger people. There's a lot of brilliant young minds that are out there, but I just love interacting with the OGs. They have so many. Like I said, they've seen it all, they've done it all, and they've probably got a lot of hours in. They could tell some stories for sure that not everyone would know. Oh, wow. Why would an autographed Federer hat be at Goodwill? And if it was at Goodwill, how would you not know what it is? But I guess it's Goodwill. Just give it away. That's incredible what you can find sometimes at Goodwill. Nice tackle by the Ducks. Well, you got to think, though, too, when people move, sometimes we throw away stuff that's actually good, but we're in such a pressure of time to move out and get into the new place and unpack. Sometimes things get thrown away, like chairs or desks and dressers, shit that you could sell, that, you could keep it, but sometimes it just ends up in the dump at the garbage, or you give it away for free. And sometimes you can find gems like that. That is crazy. And she's a 10. Oh, wow. So that was, did she sell it or does she still have it? Oh, almost picked. If I'm a tennis fan and I find that at Goodwill, there's no way in hell I'm getting rid of that. Federer is one of the all-time GOATs. So if you find, I would have a case for it, like a light, shining down on it, like maybe one of the cases that moves in a circle. I mean, you can have all kinds of cool stuff with that, but that's a cool item. Oh yeah. Dude, Cobain stuff is so fire. Like I love like Jimi Hendrix and obviously when you can find like some of like the old concert tees or the or image prints of the artist, but it's actual vintage, like it's them posed up, like Kurt Cobain or smoking a cigarette, or I mean that shit is cool because not only is it cool because it's that time period, right, but also it's like the vintage stuff it's got a uniqueness to it, like it's not made within the last couple years, and it has that feeling. And obviously the ones that are awesome are the ones that actually have the date on the bottom, like it doesn't have to be big, but like 1994, like, so that way there's no, is this vintage, is it not vintage? So she sold it. Well, she must have not liked Federer that much then. If she's I don't know if she's a collector, but that's a hell of a find though, especially if you bought it for like $5 and sold it for like 1,000. Then I understand. She must have, everyone needs money, right? That's an awesome find. Grad school, the 8708 St. Paul. 8708. Oh, wow. And that's an amazing time with Gary Gaetti and the Kirby Puckett, Frank Viola. I have so many memories of old school players, and it's like I shouldn't remember. I mean, it's the way Kent Urbeck. It's like Kirby Puckett is one thing, but if you can name some of those other guys, that's when people are like legit sport fans, like, or you collected cards, or you remember. I think the Frank Viola, like, like there's certain names you like say names and you're like, oh shit, like I haven't heard that name in 20 years, or it's like it's kind of crazy too. I have a little connection with the Twins too, because when the Portland Beavers were in downtown Portland, they were the affiliate for the Minnesota Twins when I ended up getting my gloves, and I got a couple baseballs, when I was there. So when I was a kid in like the 80s, 90s, the Portland Beavers were the affiliate for the Minnesota Twins, and that was when it was at its very best. So I love Minnesota for that regard, with my connection with the Portland Beavers. Like I got Portland Beavers, they don't even exist anymore, but I got baseballs and batting gloves from a guy that I snuck down to the front row and screamed at him after he hit like a grand slam, and he actually took his gloves off and threw them up to me. And they were like, this guy only had one pair of gloves. Like they were just tattered and like used and dirt and, the blood, the sweat, the tears. And I put them in a Ziploc bag, and they're still in there, more than 20 years ago. 1992 is when I got a lot of that stuff when I was 10. So you got to think, Ken Griffey Jr., I met him at 7. I met Koufax when I was 10. I got a lot of memorabilia from the Portland Beavers. And then it just took me going to Mariner games as of late. And I've gone to 7 games, and I've gotten 3 baseballs. Kike Hernandez, foul ball. Julio Rodriguez, foul ball this year. And Aaron Judge. I don't think it gets any better than that. So definitely the baseball connection is real. And my dad's true love is baseball. I mean, he's been a Dodger fan since the 50s. So it's kind of cool that I have these extra scenarios to make me love baseball, or maybe I wouldn't have that connection. And I really cherish it. I already loved football, wrestling, and the NBA when I was a kid. But it took a little bit more for the baseball side, and I really appreciate my dad. Like, I got a chance to meet Ken Griffey Jr. and Koufax rather than like maybe Clyde Drexler and like Gary Payton. Like that would have been awesome too. Gary Payton, Sean Kemper, Drexler, and someone else. But to meet Griffey and Koufax, I mean, I already knew it was a big deal when it happened. When I was 7, I wasn't your prototypical 7-year-old. I understood that I'm meeting my hero besides my dad that day. And I knew that he was going to be big. I knew he was going to be a Hall of Famer. We already watched a lot of him prior to him going pro, getting called up. Field goals up, and it's good. Noah Burnett, field goals up and good. 27-21, North Carolina. But those are my heroes, my dad and Ken Griffey Jr. And then obviously I have a little soft spot for Koufax because that's my dad's hero. So if my dad is, if that's his hero, and like, I had a kind of a rough upbringing, and there was a lot of, yelling on my mom's side and just a lot of craziness. And, my dad stayed with me, for 10 years. He wanted to probably leave my mom, probably around 1-2 years old. And he stuck it out for me to make sure that I was going to grow up okay with a father figure to, play sports with. And my dad was the guy that, if he went to go watch me play, like for basketball or football, they needed a guy to do the stat sheet or to work the buzzer, my dad would do it. My dad didn't have to do it, but my dad would do it, and he put a lot of hours and a lot of time. And I'll never forget, someone sacrificing, his own happiness, you know what I mean, mentally and everything, for just me, and when he ended up getting a divorce, with my mom when I was like 12, I was old enough, obviously to understand. And I still would have understood if they would have divorced earlier, but just to be able to have that stability when, it was a kind of a chaotic, a home environment, that my dad was there to make sure that things went smoother rather than bad. So. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure if he's proven that he can do that unless he's Tom Brady, which he could be on this drive. The last drive, I mean, we had an awesome first quarter, awesome second quarter, horrible third quarter, and now we just need Bo to be good Bo. All you got to do is Bo leave. Noah Whittington. Yeah, I have a lot of memories of that time period too. Whittington again. Come on, Bo. All you got to do is believe. I mean, he's coming back. I mean, let's play hard here. Come on. Let's try to win this. We're not a good football team, you know what I mean? Like, you're 9-3, you're good. Well, in college football standards, 9-3 is dog shit. You're trying to go undefeated or lose one game. Anything below one game is bad, in college football standards. Every loss is so impactful. There we go, Ducks. There we go. Yeah. First down, Ducks. Woo! That's glove worthy. Let's go. Game used from the 2010 Natty versus Cam Newton, wide receiver. Come on, baby. Come on, Oregon. Six-yard gain. The gangsta. TF, T-Ferg. Terrence Ferguson. He said, what side? Mountain side? Come on, baby. Shotgun set, second down and 4. Come on, Bo! PI! Yes! Yeah! Let's go. I can go quite a ways back, like the way that the room is set up with the green screen. Like, it's kind of crazy how far back you can go into the picture. First down and 10. Let's go, Ducks. Let's go, Bo. This motherfucker hasn't run all day and chooses to run with less than 1 minute to go. Get the fuck out of here. He's pretending to be hurt for 3.5 quarters. Oh, this motherfucker is hurt. But that was a hell of a run. Here we go. Second down and 4. Let's win this shit. Let's go. Let's go. Too much time is coming off. Bad pass. Fuck. Come on, baby. At least this game got interesting all of a sudden. Love Kirby Puckett. Great player. Puckett is AA. Yeah, and I don't like Bama sucking this year. That's not appropriate for college football. Elliot, my youngest mod, Mr. Pepperoni in the building. How are you, man? I missed you. I always like seeing you in the room. I know you're spending time with your friends and Mick and everything. Always come and, stop by once in a while. Even if you don't want to stay for a long time, you can always hop in for like 2 minutes, 3 minutes, say what's up and bounce, Just good to be able to hear from you and how things are going. We miss you, man. I mean, you're our you are our youngest mod. Remember that. So Elliot is my favorite young person on the channel. I mean, we have a couple other young ones. Like our youngest is what, 11 or 12? The Lobster King himself. So our youngest fan is like 11 or 12, and he's not dumb enough to do something stupid to get booted. Ah, nice, dude. Does anyone ever be like, what the hell is NWSF? 3rd and 4. They'll learn. All right, come on, Ducks. We got 2 chances to win. Come on, Bo. Fourth down. I don't know about that play call. Oh, yeah. I mean, because like I said, I got young, 10, 11, 12 years old is like the youngest that watch us. And yeah, I mean, anything that's like, and then you go to the next vibe, like 15 to like 21 range, like there. So yeah, you young, bro. $10 holla. Nice. Megan loves the cricket. $10 holla, and I appreciate that. And it's going to help. It really does, and no matter if it was, earlier in the month or things are a little tight and you're going above and beyond, and I appreciate you more than you know. Bang, bang. I mean, I just think I live every day with gratitude. And I think if you live with gratitude, then people can recognize if you're genuine or not. And if you have a good aura or vibe, or if you're a fucking dirtbag, or if you're shady, I think people can pick up on things like that. Bo, 4th and 2. Okay. Did we just fuck around and win a bowl game? Are they going to say that it wasn't a touchdown? Are they going to call this back? Do they dare call it back and we lose? I actually think, and I'm a good example of it, you are as young as how you want to feel. And I choose to have a personality and energy of an 18 to 21-year-old for the rest of my life. That's how I always have been. And I always can vibe with the younger crowd. And, people that are 18 to 21 that want to party and have that energy, I can match that. You know what I mean? But for wisdom and talking to the people that are like 40 and up and learning from those people, that's a lot of it. I'm always going to have the energy, but I want to be, and that's why the reading and the film study is so important. Oh, good. I need to get a new phone. My shit is like, I'm supposed to get like a chip upgrade, and I've like ignored it for like the last couple months and stuff, because I'm probably just going to get a new phone instead of like the upgrade, the chip thing that goes in it or whatever. So there we go. That's like, it almost looks like it could be a touchdown, but let's be honest. Yeah, it stands. I guess you probably can't overturn that, but it was like very close, to the goal line. I mean, it wasn't like 100% clear. It looked like maybe 80 to 90% touchdown, but it wasn't like definitive, yes, 100%, just where his body was landing. But well, if we just make this extra point, we could maybe win this game. But remember, the Ducks defense stinks, so we kick it off. They get a couple first downs. Drake Maye, I'm awesome. And they kick a field goal and beat us. That could happen too, remember. Extra point is up. Oh, my God. He missed it. Oh, he made it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It went in. That made it in. He doinked it, and then I thought it was out. And then it went back in. It went in, baby. It went in, it went in, it went in. What the fuck? Doink. Oh my God. He doinked it. That's the pretty much been the whole, a symbol of our season right there. But at least it went in. Wow. I mean, overtime would have been really bad. Wow, this game has got it all. The only thing that's shitty was the third quarter. First, second, and fourth have been nice. What a game. And we don't even deserve necessarily to win this game, but fucking A. I know, trust me, I have like an S9 Plus or something. Like, my phone is so fucking old. They're like, my phone is like 2, 3, 4 years old as well. College football, huh? I mean, normally we don't win bowl games. I mean, like I said, if we're really, really good and we got like Mariota or we got like Herbert, then we're going to, win those ones. But anytime that we're like middle of the pack or kind of a disappointing season from our standards, it's like Alabama. If you lose one or two, that's unacceptable. It's like win everything or it's a failure. And for Ducks, we've gained a reputation where it's like, if we're not going undefeated or losing like one or two games, it's a failure. We can go one more loss than like in Alabama because Alabama is a pro team and we're not. So we're going to lose games. And there's a lot of parity in the Pac-12. Good tackle. All right, we're up by 1, 28-27. Just don't give up the big play to Drake Maye. Easier said than done. First down and 10. Pump fake. This Drake Maye kid is really fun to watch. I don't give a fuck if you hate North Carolina or you think it's stupid or, it's just not for you. I mean, this kid is fucking insane. Like, if you didn't know that he was a freshman, like 6'4", 220, he's playing like a junior or senior. So much poise. You can't teach that. Like, it's almost unbelievable. I almost don't believe it that he's a freshman. There's just no way. There's just no way. I haven't seen too many kids, like, as a freshman, look like they're pro ready already. Like, this kid might have some potential to be like a name in the NFL. I mean, we already know how hard it is to be a name, even with, Trey Lance, injury, Justin Fields playing good, but also having limitations with his arm, and Mac Jones being Mac Jones. And, Obviously we're seeing Trevor Lawrence finally live up to that number one pick, which is awesome. And then now Zach Wilson is on the brink of never playing in the NFL ever again or being a backup. And, how things can change in a matter of time by saying the wrong word or saying the wrong thing. It's like you were already playing shitty, even though you were playing good most of the time. The record was good, but then you started to play shitty. And then you put up 3 points, defense 3-3. They got a touchdown. You lost 10-3. Reporters like, hey, you think it was your fault that the offense only put up 3? And you said no. And now every Jet fan boos him, and he lost confidence, and he's got talent. At times he can make throws like a Rodgers or Mahomes, but if you're mentally, out of it, you're fucked. So yes, it was. And I'm even though I got to a point where I was getting kind of sick and tired of the same Patriots in Alabama winning over and over and over again. But once I've seen what college football is like without Alabama in the playoff, I don't like it. I want to see the best players and NFL players shine on the biggest stages before they go NFL. And whether you love Alabama or hate Alabama, or it's like the Yankees, either love them or hate, they're good for the sport because you can root for them or root against them, but they have amazing greatness on their teams. And I don't know. That's cool to have new teams there. And originally I thought, hey, this would be cool, right? But if you look at the 4 teams that are in there, I think Alabama is more deserving than TCU. So even though they lost 2 games, they're more of a pro team that just had kind of bad luck. And, obviously there were some weaknesses this year, but it's not like Alabama was like a laughing stock and went from like championships and they just lose 5 games. That wouldn't happen. Not at least under Saban. 6'4", 220. That's why they think he's a first pick in the draft. Or not first pick overall, but first rounder. And like I said, he's going to play probably for another year or two because you have to be like 3 years out of high school is like the rule, unless they change it by the time that he goes pro. And they, how many years do you have to be out? It's like, obviously NBA was doing with the high school guys, right? But I believe it's 3 years out of high school graduation, boom. And I can only imagine if we're going to get Drake for another 2 years after this in college, and then he gets to go pro. Fuck, he could be the first pick in the draft in maybe 2-3 years, right? Like, maybe number 1 overall. Is it that crazy to think? He's been putting up some fantastic numbers. He just has to do it 3 years in a row. And if he does it 3 years in a row, he'll probably be the first pick in the draft. First and 5. But I'm just looking at the talent aspect. But if you're putting up huge numbers, if you look at Drake May's numbers, they're 30 plus touchdowns, under 10 picks, and he can run. He's athletic, but he's got a cannon and he's got some touch to him too. So it's like he has like these throws that they have to be in the right window. And guys like Michael Penix Jr. are showing that too. And that's why I'm starting to fall in love with Drake May even more now after this bowl game, seeing him more up and close against my Ducks. But the same reason I love Michael Penix Jr., that's my favorite player in college football right now. Like after covering 3, Husky games this season, I think I did 2 or 3, and getting to watch him I've watched almost every game that he's played in besides maybe a couple. And he's been throwing for 300 yards every game. He's lefty. He's smooth. What's not to like? (28-27), 1st and 5. I don't know if we're going to win this. I hope we do, but this guy is special. 6'4", 220. This could be the first pick in the draft in a couple of years if he has 2 more equal years to this or better. Because body size alone and decision-making, he's built like a top 10 pick, like his number 10. But, if he starts, there's going to be a lot of competition at quarterback in the draft in the next, 2 to 3 years. So, we'll see, you know what I mean? But I think that we can all agree if he might not be number 1 overall, he might not be top 10, but he should be a first-round pick when he comes out in a couple years. Is the game over? Did we just win? Did we win? One second left. Oh, God. Oh, is he a red shirt? Okay. Next year. Yeah, because usually 3 years graduated, but I guess depending on if they've changed rules. But so definitely first round pick next year then. Because you already know he's going to be just as good, if not better. I think that his numbers will be better because I think he learned, the system, and he was like picking up stuff like way quicker than most quarterbacks that come in. I mean, how many guys are freshmen that are like one of the best in the country? You know what I mean? Like, you got to understand, like, a lot of guys are sophomore, junior, senior, but you don't typically get a freshman that starts right away and then ends up, dominating the whole year. I mean, how often have we seen freshmen dominate? Let's be honest. It doesn't happen very often in any position. Yeah, so he'll be gone next year, 100%. I mean, unless he was incredibly loyal to Mac Brown and North Carolina, and they were like, they had a chance maybe to hit the, maybe not the playoff, but like, be a team that only loses like one game, something like that. Then maybe he comes back for like a junior year. But I would assume he has a 40 to 45 touchdown passes, maybe even 50, 7 to 10 picks. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, Drake Maye throws it up. Wow, that's awesome. Hell yeah, we won. I don't know how to feel about this because we usually don't win bowl games. Georgia, Michigan. I mean, TCU has a shot and Ohio State has a shot. But, I mean, if you're just looking at based on how the teams have played and how Michigan beat Ohio State, if you watch that rivalry game, which is the best college football rivalry game on planet Earth, TCU, Duggan's got to play like Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Like he's going to have to play incredible for them to even probably be close in that game. You know what I mean? So, and Ohio State would have to get a shitload of turnovers, and they would have to get a lot of sack lunches and forced turnovers as well. So, yeah, we could get the miracle TCU, Ohio State. More than likely, only one of those teams would win if we got that. But I assume we're going to get Georgia, Michigan. That's mine. Thank you. Go Ducks. Oh, I wouldn't be overlooking TCU. They have, players, but if you look at how many 5-star players they have, 4-star, 3-star, they did a comparison depth chart for the 4 teams that are in the playoff. TCU has got like 1 5-star, a shitload of 3-star, and then those guys, if they play together, you can still be 3-star players and beat 5-star and 4-star players, but ultimately you got to have talent. Let's go. Go Ducks. And one thing about Bo Nix that we can love, we actually got something that we normally don't get, a win. So this puts Bo in another category for us, not like Anthony Brown, the LeBron lookalike that was absolutely terrible, and it's like, I mean, you never know what transfers are going to come through. I like to build guys from the program, but every once in a while, I mean, this transfer portal is crazy. Drake Maye is insane. Obviously, who has a higher ceiling in the NFL? It's Drake Maye. It's not Bo Nix. I know Bo can get, if he can get healthy, right, and he can be a dual threat. I don't really know what his ceiling is in the NFL. What is he? A 4th rounder? A 7th rounder? Undrafted? And you give him a shot? Like, what is Bo Nix to most people? I don't think it's a top 3 round quarterback. I mean, I watch him every game, but I wouldn't necessarily put him as a top 3 round. I mean, I'm thinking round 4 through 7, but probably closer to 7 than 4, or undrafted or whatever. So Yeah, but we have a lot of guys. Our top 3 defenders are out. Noah Sewell is out, and so I figured this game would be close or we would lose. Fun quarterbacks, though, to watch. Fuck yeah. We actually won. I don't know what this feels like. This is awesome. This was a good game. I mean, even if we would have lost, it was a good game. Final score 28-27. The thumb was bought, and I don't regret it one bit. And it's just cool to be able to get, Drake Maye out there. So some people know about Bo Nix, but it's just nice. I'm super excited for tomorrow, Texas and Washington. Go Huskies, even though I'm a Duck fan. And I want to see Michael Penix Jr. go off for like 300 to 400 yards, preferably 500, like 5 tutties. That would just be glorious. Yeah, he's awesome.
It was no cost to them. That service the way you need it.
This could be an authentic Detroit style deep dish pizza from Little Caesars. Certainly has.
Yeah, both teams have a lot of talent, but you guys emotionally were more locked in. You had less penalties, and they found a way to beat Ohio State, which normally never happens. Ohio State runs that division, and it how many times did Harbaugh lose before he got that first dub? It's like it takes a while. Oh man, college football is fun. Sometimes it's more the pageantry, the band, the cheerleaders, the fans. I mean, I totally get it, man. And like I'm starting, I don't want to say this, but this season in the NFL is making me kind of hate the NFL a little bit. Am I okay to say that? I mean, I love NFL and I do NFL as like my number one here, but the college football and the baseball and the NASCAR and the wrestling are better for me right now. I just think there's way more shitty football than good football, and that's disappointing. I mean, it's like how many bad football games have I watched this year? I mean, this is my full-time job, but there's been more horrible Thursday night, Sunday night, and Monday night massacres than I can remember. Like we have games that we would rather just talk in the chat and throw up pictures of food or cars or wrestling than actually even me calling the game or watching it. Like, you know what I mean? It shouldn't be like that. And I know there's injuries and whatnot, but there's injuries every year. But I don't know. The NFL, I think that the good teams are great to watch. Eagles, Cowboys, Niners, Vikings. Yes, please. Right? Bills, Chiefs, Bengals, and even Dolphins, even when they're losing. Yes, please. Chargers for Herbert for me. But I don't know. It just, I think there's like only maybe like 10 watchable teams in the NFL. Like 10 or 12, and the other is like almost unwatchable. Yeah, and that's the reason why he's not going to be like a first round, second round, third round, and probably not even a fourth round because of the size, maybe durability. We need to be able to have him run, and I mean, he's not going to be able to outrun people in the NFL. You get D linemen that are faster than him, right? And his arm sometimes is good, but let's be honest, Drake May's got an arm and more accuracy, even though Bo Nix had a good accurate season. Right. But I don't know. Oh, Emmanuel Ocho's on. So I don't want to go fucking brain dead here. I have my ears bleed. So this is getting turned off. So let me go switch it here. I can't listen to anything he has to say. All right, we got AEW. I should probably turn that on. All right, I got AEW on. Dynamite. I probably should start it from the beginning and not watching it live. All right, I got to watch it from the beginning. Love me some AEW. Thank God AEW came in when wrestling was at a point where it was really bad with WWE. And now, wrestling for WWE is so much better. Man, we fucking won the bowl game. This is weird. Like, I'm not used to winning a bowl game when we're like not a very good team. It usually is like a loss 100%. So, all right. Thank you so much for all your love and support. Let me hit you with a couple Pete's before you go. And then we can call it a day. Let me get you at least one Pete photo before you go. Okay, you have to go on a good note. All right. Appreciate you. You have a good rest of your night. I'll talk to you soon. And that's the bottom line because Matt said so. Oh, hell yeah. I love it. I've always loved it because, I mean, I've already have the relationship with like Ducks and Beavers here. I actually can go to the game. So if for like Tampa Bay, I don't have my fingerprints in Tampa. I'm not in the ship. I'm not living there. Brian Danielson's coming out. Aberdeen, Washington, baby. Northwest product. American Dragon, baby. Brian Danielson. What a true underdog. How can you not? And he is one of the best, like, pure technical wrestlers on the planet. And I honestly think right now, out of all the people that are wrestling, he's a top 5 draw. I mean, he is like anything that he wrestles in or promos, he is phenomenal on the mic, and he's phenomenal in the ring. He reminds me of an old school guy, kind of like an Eddie Guerrero, Dean Malenko, man of 1,001 holds, and Chris Benoit, like that type of wrestler. A Bret Hart kind of guy. I like that. All ego Ethan Page. Fucking A, man, we won. We got to celebrate. Fuck. Let's go. Vacation, baby. Wow, how the hell did that happen? We won. Well, I mean, we don't have to go, too much longer. I figured we can discuss whatever you guys want to go over. I can stay for 14 more minutes, or if we want to go for, I mean, I probably should get off the stream in like 13 minutes, even though I want to go longer because I got to go to the store. I got to get toilet paper because things happen in this house, and I got to take care of that, and then I got to take her for a walk, and it's already like 9:00. So, man, MJF is coming out. Let's go. I love AEW. They just got more of the guys I like. Kenny Omega, Young Bucks, Bryan Danielson, MJF. I mean, those are just a couple. MJF, what a goon. Go Ducks. 28-27. I love college football. The only thing that's bad about college football, Mike, is that the matchups throughout the season are typically not good. There's way too many like ranked versus unranked opponents. So yeah, you're going to watch your team play, but sometimes the matchups for the other good teams, Ohio State versus Howard, or Michigan versus Yale. Like, come on, man. Like, I need a better matchup than that. You know what I mean? Like, you already know it's going to be like a 50-3 drubbing, so I'm not going to necessarily watch that game. I like good matchups. So, yeah, I appreciate you too. Thank you for everything that you've done with the channel. You and Megan definitely held the channel down. I appreciate you guys. And then I can get a thumbnail made. I can get a thumbnail made for the next stream for tomorrow. We'll do college football, Texas and Washington. Who should I get for the thumbnail? I should just do Quinn Ewers and Michael Penix Jr., right? Is Ewers hurt or is he good? That's a freshman phenom. Supposed to play at Ohio State but now he's there, but then you got Arch Manning. So I would assume when Arch Manning comes in, I mean, it's Arch Manning season, right? Texas is starting to build something there. I mean, Ewers hasn't really lived up to his name. 14 touchdowns, 6 picks. But Michael Penix Jr., 29 TDs, 7 interceptions. I'm going to watch that for just him. He is my favorite college football player right now, not on the Ducks. Hands down. 330 for 500, 4,354 yards. Guy's a fucking goon. Michael Penix Jr., fucking love him. All right, so we got 11 minutes to go. What do we want to do for pictures? Mike? Anybody, Sarah, you guys have anything we want to do? Food or cars or vintage stuff? Or you guys let me know. I'm going to delete some of these photos. And then we got a few minutes to put up whatever you guys like. We want to talk about something. I can throw up a photo. That was a hell of a good bowl game. Horrible third quarter, but we found a way. But this is the real deal right here. I'm like, yeah, the Ducks won, but this was the best part of the game to me. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, of course I can like look at Bo Nix, but like being able to see a player that's a freshman that not a lot of people know who he is, and now being able to see him under the lights in a big game and how he played, kid's got a really fucking bright future. And I'm going to probably go out of my way and watch more North Carolina games. Maybe I'll watch every one next season, because if that's his last season before he goes to the NFL, I want to soak that in. But truly impressed with Drake Maye. Salute to him. Love me some Bo Nix too. But Drake, man, you special. 6'4", 220, man. It's an NFL size. Yeah, and like I said, I mean, even with Ukulele and Nix and Caleb Williams and all these people, I actually am rooting. If Oregon can't do it, I want Washington as the underdog, who would be like Oregon, since these other schools now are starting to pass some of us. But I would love for him to have the utmost success. Like, having him win the Pac-12 based off his play alone would be great. But they're going to need running game and receivers and O-line and defense specifically. But I haven't fallen in love with too many players in the last few years. And that one is like, as soon as I saw the transfer from Indiana to Washington and, him playing against that competition and what he was able to do, and pretty much throwing for 300 yards like every game, except for like one where he was like 5 to 10 yards short. Special player. I know he's got a good spiral. He's just, I don't know. He's just a really special. He could be better than Tua, being a left-handed quarterback. I truly believe that if he gets on the right team and the right scheme, maybe, I don't know how high Michael Penix Jr.'s ceiling is, but I hope he turns into a star. I mean, I know it's a big thing to say, because like Washington Huskies, Oregon Ducks, we're not like the biggest schools. Okay, I get it, right? But sometimes we have some players that pan out and be pretty good. So, yeah, got to throw a picture up of him now. And I know that's weird for me being a Duck fan, having all this love for like a Husky or like Damian Martinez for Oregon State. But I mean, I don't look at the team. I look at the name. That's what really separates it for me. Yeah, you can be my enemy, but that doesn't mean I don't, like respect what you're doing on the field, and would love if you were on my team, I mean, the last time I really fell in love with a quarterback, like, I'm not trying to think. Like, I liked Michael Vick at Virginia Tech, and I liked what Johnny Manziel did at A&M. Obviously, he, partying and hanging out with Drake, and everything. Probably not the best for Johnny Manziel, just the party boy atmosphere and stuff. But in college football, God, he was incredible. But like Michael Vick was must-see TV for me. I watched like every game, Johnny football, every game, and it was just like excitement. And I get excitement when I watch Michael Penix Jr. Like, I think if Michael Penix Jr. was on Georgia or Bama, like, he'd be treated like a fucking god. It's just he's on UW. But as far as talent, I haven't seen too many people that I like as much as this guy. Oregon State is on the up and up, though. I think we all have seen that, and how they destroyed Florida. Like Oregon State is starting to build something where Jonathan Smith is actually getting the recruits that know who he was. Chad Johnson, Chad Ochocinco, TJ Houshmandzadeh, Jonathan Smith, Steven Jackson. They've had some guys, over the years. So, good for them. And, Pac-12, there's a lot of parity in the Pac-12. You know that. Anybody can beat anyone. You could be a top dog, and then all of a sudden you play like Arizona State, and they're only like a 2 or 3 win team, and you play like shit in the first half. You fight back, and then you lose by a field goal. Happens all the time. You know what I mean? Like, where you think you're going to win the game for sure, something happens, an injury, slow start, and then you drop one to a fucking team that you should have no business dropping a game to. But anytime I play Oregon State, Washington State, I'm counting the blessings, because I don't know if I'm going to, those all you know how the competition factor is. There you go. Right. Yeah. But Indiana doesn't give you the same flair as Washington. Washington's got a little bit more swag. We got that West Coast swag, USC, Oregon, Washington. Like we have a kind of a vibe about us, the type of football that we play up here and the type of fan support that we have out here. If you're a Blazer fan, a Mariner fan, a Duck fan, a Beaver fan, a Husky fan, or if you're a Coug, like we got a lot. I mean, I get it. Like, football in Texas and football in the South is always going to be king down there. But, we have some of the loudest fans, in the United States up here in the West Coast and the Midwest too. It's not just, Saints fans in the Dome, or it ain't just Kansas City Chief fans. Like there's a reason why Seahawks fans are some of the loudest. And even when their team is bad, they still cheer like super loud. So. I'll throw up a couple more Michael Penix Jr.'s and we'll probably call it a night. Oh, I got to do a pancake or something too. We got to make sure we get some food. What's up? Yeah, I'm going to the store, so I'll go grab some. I gotta go get toilet paper, do that, and take her for a walk. Okay. Yeah, but if you had a hater mindset as a Duck fan that anything not Ducks I'm going to hate, then I would never be able to appreciate greatness like this. And now I have a guy that is unusual. He's a lefty, and I think I will be pulling for this player more than any player to succeed in college football in the NFL. I want him to really be that guy. So, to go get food? I'm ending the stream in like 3 minutes. I know she's probably hungry. Yeah, I remember him, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like when you're wearing Indiana's colors, they don't get any exposure. If you play at UW, sometimes you'll cross over and play like a Big Ten team on a national stage. Sometimes the matchups between Oregon and Washington will get a little media exposure. Even if people in the Midwest and East Coast and the South don't give a shit about us, I mean, we could still play. I mean, we're not going to be SEC Big Ten. Okay, we're not that type of, but when we're pretty good, I mean, we're pretty fun to watch too. So, thank you so much. I have to go get toilet paper. I have to go get some, some nuggets, McDonald's nuggets for my girlfriend's daughter. She just got home. So going on some nuggets with some sauce. And I got to walk Paisley too. So thank you so much. Reflect with a tenor. Toilet paper fun. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you so much for your generosity. I appreciate it very, very much. Anything you want to see before we go? I can go for a couple minutes over the 4-hour mark and throw up a couple pictures for you. You got anything in mind that you want to see before I go? I mean, if we go for 4 hours and 4 minutes, it ain't going to kill me. I just, wanted to hit the 4-hour mark. But if you got like a favorite thing, take advantage. So that way, it's good for the mental health and we can look at it. Some Bo Nix. Okay. So I'll go over some of the Bo Nix that I have here. Maybe try to find some new ones. Noah Sewell. Okay, let's do that. And I'll tell you what, to go from Anthony Brown to Bo Nix, it was a blessing because even though Bo Nix started off his freshman career hot at Auburn and then wasn't very good after that, And a lot of Auburn fans, were like, all right, we're glad that you're gone. I mean, at least he got to revitalize his career. And we are so incredibly happy to have him, because it could have been much, much worse talent-wise without him. Yeah, Noah didn't play. Otherwise, if he played, maybe the game would have been slightly closer. But there were starters missing from both North Carolina and Oregon in every bowl game when you have guys that are going to go pro. And they're not going to want to fucking tear something on a game that might not be as significant as they think in their heads, It was a nice one. Ohana. Yeah, Oregon will be returning 100%. I believe so. Yeah, because he's already a senior. 5th-year senior now. Man, I missed you, man. It's always good to have you in the room, man. It's like sometimes, we don't hear from you for a couple days like Elliot, but as soon as you come in, it's always a nice energy, just like with Mike and some other people, man. Good to have you in the room, even if it was just for a little bit. And look forward to spending some more time with you later on, too. That's a cool one. All right, I should probably go and take care of this nugget situation in the toilet paper and walking the dog before it gets incredibly late. I got to make sure I break that weather. So, but I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very, very much. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. Man, final score, number 15, Oregon Ducks 28, North Carolina 27 in the Holiday Bowl. What? We actually won, but the story today, it wasn't really necessarily Bo Nix, even though that was nice drives there at the end to win, but the potential of Drake Maye on the next level is exciting. And I am very invested in Drake Maye moving forward too. 6'4", 220 freshman that plays like a senior or junior. Very rare. And another guy I'm rooting for, Michael Penix Jr. And with our generous donations that I got today, I can't afford to go out and pay a little extra and get a really fancy thumbnail made for Michael Penix Jr. and Quinn Ewers. So we'll do that. I'll message him here as soon as I get off the stream. So love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. And I will be back tomorrow for the bowl game. We're going to end up I'll be covering the Cowboys and Titans as the secondary, part of the stream, but the primary will be the bowl game. And we're going to end up doing the Alamo Bowl, number 12, Washington versus number 20, Texas. Quinn Ewers, Michael Penix Jr. Sign me up. I don't know if Robinson is playing at running back, but it should be a good one. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, and I'm out. Gang. Love you guys.